Good morning. Happy Monday, Wolf Trading crew. What's up? Wolf Trading presented by Leverage Shares. Let me get my screen share going here. There we go. There we go. And we are ready for some action. It's a hell of a bell right there. If you guys have never been to the NYSE, the New York Stock Exchange, that's what it sounds like. Honestly, it's super cool experience. You have to go sometime. Definitely check that out. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you all had a great weekend. Maybe away from the charts a little bit. Not a whole lot of weekend news, but we had a little bit. Iran sent a delegation. They left before our guys were even going to get there. We canceled the trip. Whatever. Market really didn't care. We just had a Microsoft headline around OpenAI a few minutes ago that caused a little flush and recover. Immediate recovery. Microsoft remains OpenAI's primary cloud partner. Can now serve all products. What was the other piece? No longer pay revenue share to OpenAI. I don't know. I had to dig in a little bit deeper to that. What are you guys watching today? Going into this Monday, just a quick reminder as I get things pulled up, set up, everything ready to go here. I guess we technically filled that gap there right at the open, didn't we? Not quite. Yes, QQQ did. SPY is headed for it. SPY and IWM much stronger than tech right now. So look across the board. AMD's down 2%, which it had a crazy run last week. Boy, chat is bumping this morning. How's it going, guys? Who all's in here? We'll hit all of that. I do want everyone to know, and I titled the stream this way on purpose as well as the thumbnail. It is the single largest week of the entire quarter. No ifs, ands, or buts, maybes, only absolutes. What's that Liverpool guy say? 4 Mag 7s on Wednesday. Jerome Powell FOMC on Wednesday. About every other mega cap and sector of the market's going to report too. I mean, just take a look at this. Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, Google, all 4 of those, your Mag 7s on Thursday. You also have Apple on Wednesday. You have Apple on Thursday. All 4 of those on Wednesday. You have, look tomorrow afternoon. Visa, Robinhood, Starbucks. Waste Management's actually been a good stock. Outside of the Mag 7, Qualcomm, that's a big one. Chipotle, you're getting into the retail, the restaurants. Western Digital, SanDisk, the other 2, massive stocks right now in the market. Roku, Roblox, FSLR, Twilio. How many of these were big? These are big names. SoFi, AbbVie, Eli Lilly, MasterCard, Caterpillar. Huge week in the chat. So Evan in here. Evan giving the stream a like. Appreciate that. Guys, if you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We appreciate you being here. We're growing the Wolf Pack. Wolf Pack gets bigger every day. And boy, it's so great in here. And the Wolfpack in the chat, talking to each other, talking with us on the panel, helping each other out. We're all trying to win together, all in this journey together. Big shout out to all of that. I didn't even get who all is even in here? Jarrett, what's up? Jarrett, KB, Nanis, I saw you in here early. Laria, Dole, Cameron, what's up, Cameron? Sniper Trader, Frazzy, Trading World Mania in here this morning. Mike, Frosty Dog, Honor. Who else is in here? Our man Gabriel. Gabriel's back home and recovering. Big shout out to Wolfpack member Gabriel. Going to that surgery. Everything went well. Grateful for that. What's up, KT? What's up, KK? Miami. What's up, Keegan? Rod, I see you guys. Ren 10.
Morning, Ryan.
What's up, Frankie? I got Frank and Rizzo here with me this morning. How's it going?
Just watching. Yeah, big week. No rush.
Morning.
I am wondering at what point either chop or fade for profit taking. Kind of, I feel like things get really slow into tomorrow. Maybe not today, but into tomorrow, I feel like things get really, really slow going into Wednesday.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, how does it not? You got to think everybody's pretty much, jostled for the rebound, reposition their portfolios and stuff. Maybe you get some hedges starting to get put on today or tomorrow. Well, we got a crew in here. What's up? What's up, Kels? Candles Chaos?
Yes,
ETG?
today.
What is strong? Is it Banks? Because that was the weak one last week.
Probably.
Banks are outperforming, yes, taking out Friday's high. Energy is going to react to oil being up 2%. The latest update on that. So the latest headlines that were coming out yesterday was Iran is like, hey, let's go ahead and open the strait, create a ceasefire, and then we'll talk about nuclear later. Haven't really seen any comments from our side on that, but doesn't really sound like progress.
Yo,
Maple
good morning,
Stacks,
guys.
wake up, West Coast.
I know, dude, this Starlink, man. I got short bill breaker coverage for 30 points. I got a quarter position left. Looking for the 10-minute 200 EMA. Pre-market low 743.75. Pivot has broken though, so little concern for the sweep. Quarter position left.
Love it.
So I'll set the stop and profit.
Maple live from the West Coast on the did you ever name your little trade mobile?
No, I haven't, man. I need a everyone's saying slap a logo on it, but I'm not trying to be seen.
You do gotta well, yeah. Okay, that's fair. But you gotta have a name for it. We gotta name this thing. I may have to hop in the House of Stacks and stir up the crew. We're gonna get creative over there. We'll get Chad in here creative too.
Yes, sir.
One of these days, I'm gonna get Maple. I love watching it, seeing the pictures. Maple's literally living the trader's dream. If you guys aren't following him, you gotta check it out. All the little pictures he's posting and stuff. I mean, he posts a lot of great stuff too. But following along the journey has been incredible. Watching him over there on the West Coast, just living life. I'm gonna get you to come south of the border one of these days.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
We'll work
we'll
out
have to
everything.
link up. Yeah, I'll get up, work in the morning, and then we'll just go to the next spot. So it's a different place every day. It's been crazy.
What a dream. The mobile stacks. Grambo, mobile stacks. All right. I'm sitting on hands a little bit here just because of where we're at. I look at here, let me go ahead and get my Friday profile drawn on here. Yeah. Point of control for Friday 411. don't even know under that. I don't even know where you go to. Back to 280s.
Try to get long at 300.
I don't hate that. I would like to see us sweep last night's low. We almost did right there, but I saw Crypto Cam in the chat as well. Big shout out to my friend Crypto Cam. Hope he's doing well. Poet was giving out confidential info on a StockTwits podcast. Is that any of the rest of you guys catch that? Holy shit. 40% down? Oh my God, that wrecked so many. Frank, did you see this?
I did off, right?
Oh my God. Do you know how many people just got wrecked in that name?
Yeah, what do? You just sell it.
There were so many retail people in this name.
Yeah.
And it just broke out. Wow. That is so freaking dirty. What's up, Heavy D? Coffee Bar? That is crazy. Poet. Marvell canceled 3 contracts. Well, yeah, you got to just distance yourself. That is crazy. What a massive mistake by management. I mean, heads have to roll on that. All right. So rejecting EMAs.
3-minute EMA.
Is just literally what Maple's taking right here. So I was just kind of adding up in my head. Just got back into the EMAs. Like for me on the 5-minute, 3-minute as well. You are short based on that opening candle. You are CBC short right now. Yeah, and you're probably looking for like 340, sweep that overnight low, and then
Yeah, 20s, 30s will be good, like a sweep beneath it. And if they really want to accept lower buyers stopping out, you can see previous day orb. But I am concerned for that lower wick and the 200 EMA on 10-minute.
we did fill all the gaps upside at this point on QQQ and SPY. I don't think NDX did not. SPX just did on this current candle or the previous 5-minute candle. So all good on that. Let me look through. AMD is now down 4%. Tesla a little bit weak. Apple's red, but showing some strength. Microsoft had that news, so it's kind of digesting. Broadcom not doing much yet. Amazon slightly red. Google outperforming. Meta outperforming. NVIDIA pushed up into that 212 again and rejected. Is that all-time high? Should be right around all-time high. I believe that 212 on NVIDIA.
Gold pushing resistance may give us a little drop down here on NQ. There we go. There's 15 points.
I'm not in anything here. Maple is in that short. I'm not sure Frankie or Rizzo have gotten any positions going this morning. I know Rizzo wanted to get long a little bit lower.
I'm actually still short 5.
20-point gain. MNQ covered half.
I forgot about that. Well, you just rode the bull last night then, huh?
No, I didn't know about my charts until like midnight.
Oil breaking those highs.
Oh, Big Will in the house today.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
Yo, what's up, Will?
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Happy biggest week of the entire quarter.
Yeah, we got a lot going on this week. I just took a little scalper short there on ES at 97.50. Just a little 4 or 5 point trade there off that overnight swing high. Yeah, we got action packed. Got the Fed, which is probably nothing, of course. Maybe Powell gives his exit speech.
Yeah, that will be interesting if he does any like goodbye and good luck like Michael Scott.
You think he's gonna like give Trump the finger or something?
Nah.
Like, here you go. By the way, we're hiking 75 basis points. Have a nice day.
Dude, what if he came? I just didn't even take questions either. Just came out. All right, we're going up 50 basis points. I'm out.
Fed funds at 6%.
F you, F you, F you. You're cool.
You're cool.
F you. I'm out.
Yeah.
Live long and prosper. All right, we're about to break here. New lows, 340s is your next spot. That's the overnight low. On NQ, ES coming down hard here as well. If you get through that 340, the next area, I mean, Rizzo's looking at 300. I have 280s, which also kind of lines up with what Maple looks at. Bill breaker, and then your orb IB high for Friday was at 267 there on NQ.
Yeah, you got a Tesla down two and a third. Apple's pretty weak down at 267. Microsoft, Amazon, Broadcom, and AMD down 4 and almost 5% now. AMD.
AMD's getting wrecked, which
New low day NQ covered a quarter.
If you're looking for a blow off top, I mean AMD's a good example of that. Probably cools off now into earnings, maybe for a couple days.
Yeah,
I mean that's just crazy.
Oil pumping up 2%. Yeah, I was looking at some little bit more long-term stuff like weeklies and, just looking at the SPX, and there is kind of had a resistance zone just on some trend lines that I drew, like around that. We're not there yet really on the cash, but getting close to 7,200, 7,250 is like your next kind of area that I saw may give you some trouble, which is still higher from here, but
there's your break.
There you go.
Big down candle on.
There we go, baby.
That's a big down candle on.
It's a 30s, 40s
ES
right
as well.
there. 20s, 30s. Sorry, Ryan.
No, you're good. You're good. Trade call, it's always
watch gold here. 10-minute green with CBC bearish. 3-minute EMAs line up. They did break the previous day low already, so maybe we have a little bit more room to the downside to the pre-market low, 686.6. But if you guys are short with me, that's over 50, 60 points. Congrats.
Pretty big bounce in this little sweep of that low, but we SPY ES basically did your London lows just got swept, and your pre-market lows for SPY, you're still above this 150. So just a quick reminder on SPX, you had this kind of 4-day box whatever up here, and the top finally broke on Friday. You're still above that, so a back test and hold of that is still pretty bullish look on the medium term, I guess.
Yeah, like if you look at SPY, I was just looking at just to keep it. I mean, I think like
it's that like 712
yeah,
change right there. That's your back test breakout.
712.50, something like that. 7,
Yeah,
12.
because if you look, you
those highs.
see all these highs right here.
Yep, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, 7,
So
12,
7,
20
12
to
and a
7, 12,
quarter.
40, somewhere in there.
There was a headline on Tesla. Sorry, I saw this comment in there. Tesla could see some weakness today. Apparently one of Elon Musk's like compensation plans, like the shares are going to be unlocked for some selling. Which is a pretty decent amount of shares. I saw some people talking about that could create some selling pressure.
Short gold, 10-minute green.
Gold breaking Friday's low here, at least RTH low.
Yeah,
Trend
silver
is
down almost 2% too. I mean, ultimately, if we could get SPY back towards that like lows, if we'd had like the low 700s retest of the highs, I think that would be healthy, and then look to possibly get in. Obviously, earnings are the big who knows. It's tough to do anything in a we got mega cap earnings coming out, because you could be 15-20% in either direction.
NQ, let's see the bill breaker potentially.
Let's
20s fail here. You see 300.
I scratched those bids at 300. I'm gonna wait a little lower.
Let's see. What is that? Previous day orb high here. 260 is my next target. NQ.
Sorry if my mic
Let's
was
go,
super
bill
loud
breaker
earlier. I just
300.
realized where it was. Watching this area on SPX for possible hold here. So if we start to see a hold or some buyer step in, I may take a scalp long on NQ. Pivot points at 298. And you're hitting a big level on ES.
Yeah, the hourly 9 is at 71.
I may put bids on where Rizzo took his off. Says I'm watching SPX here. Tech is a little bit weaker across the board.
Still don't hate it here because ES is holding.
Yeah, I'm going to take starters long here. 298, 300. Yep.
Yeah, I don't hate it. But I took my bids off. Fuck, maybe I should have just left them there at 300.
There we go. There we go. Instant gratification. Yeah, pivot point was right there. SPX is holding the zone. 40-point gain. I'm going to take a trim right here. Back into last night's low. And I'm going to see if we can get back to probably like 380s, honestly. 382.
Nice one, bro.
Still playing lighter, normal size. I was gonna take this one with a little bit of size, 20.
Did take off a third at 40 points. I'm going to move my stop basically to break even. If it comes down, I can get back in. I got the reaction I wanted. There we go. There we go.
Show stop remainder. I'm in queue and profit.
80-point gain. I'm out 2/3 of this now for 80 points or so. Yeah. What a snipe.
In fact, I'm shorting this retest of the 80s.
Double kill.
Try it.
I've got another limit sitting at 398. About 100-point gain.
Gonna risk 420.
Trying to think where was that point of control? 411. Yeah, a lot of things are lining up right there. SPX right into the back test of the breakout, and InQ is coming into an interesting area plus the pivot point. And now we're going to see if we can get back to that point of control from Friday for 410, 411. I am going to front run the bill breaker 398. 432 previous day's close. Stop is going all the way up in profit, by the way. 330s probably right now. Oh, it's going to be a good day, Tater. Google breaking out new high of day. Meta's getting hit on something. Yikes. Apple new high of day. Amazon, Tesla still very weak. AMD bouncing a little bit. Some nice bottom wicks. Just got filled there. 100-point gain. And I'm going to start just spraying out small trims above here. 410 and 430. And then I'll be down to just a runner. What's up, Panda? Good morning. Anybody else catch these longs, guys?
Oh, I don't love this. Why'd I freaking take off my bids?
I don't know. You would have almost bottom ticked the shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't super excited about it until I looked at SPX. When I looked at SPX, I said, okay, here's the back. I mean, that was almost as straightforward as it gets. And then like right now, point of control should be a magnet. There, just got filled at 410.
Double down here.
410 stops moving up even further now. My next trim goes to Friday's close, 434. Get a big rejection here off the point of control. I will get stopped out. I don't care.
Yeah, that was a good spot right there. I did not.
Well, I just looked at SPX. It was just almost, I mean, like I drew the zone here. We didn't even touch all the way into the zone. Honestly, I probably should have put it at the whole number 150, but that's what I was watching.
Yeah, that was the spot that 71.47 on SPX was kind of. We didn't get all of it. We got real close, obviously.
And if you look at SPY right here, we didn't get all the way into it, but you know, close enough. And we had the whole number 150. And then I was watching NQ. I mean, Rizzo gave me some confluence with his level down there at 300. There was a little
at 285, but they never got filled.
Yeah. Right. Well, I was going to add, I would have made more money on this if we went a little bit lower. I had 285 bids.
Yeah, that's what I had.
But I went ahead and, you know, started buying there at 302, 300. And then once it immediately was reacting, I just added. My average ended up being all in that area.
Yeah, now on NQ, you're back testing the 21 on the 5 minute. Does this hold and go higher, or do we?
Yeah, you also have VWAP right above your head. That's my 233 EMA right there. So the 200 EMA is probably here pretty close on the 5 minute.
Yeah.
Google, is that a new all-time high? On the Googs?
I think so. Yeah.
There it is.
Pumping. Yes.
Good eye, Big Red.
All-time high. I think these earnings are going to really be interesting because these things have run so much off the bottom, like Google. You know, Amazon obviously back at the highs. Like they got to come out and absolutely crush it. It's interesting. Meta still chopping below this 200 period. What was it, 6-7 sessions now? It's just kind of sandwiched in between the rising 9 and the 200 here.
I mean, look, I can go to this daily chart. I posted this on Friday, and somebody will look at this chart and go, I want to short this thing.
Can't.
Now, Rizzo's a special case, but outside of that, I mean, we talked about this huge run, and we talked about it doesn't have to pull back. It can go sideways. And the EMA 9 didn't even really catch up to us, but we went sideways and consolidated for 4 days and broke out of that on Friday. Not a short to me. What was even stronger is Q's 2-day, basically 3-day consolidation, but up to here, consolidated for 2 days, pushed above, back tested, and got continuation. Where's the bear thesis here? That's what I don't get.
I mean, the only thesis you can even argue is just that it's overextended, you know, in the short term. I don't think it's like a heavy fade unless these earnings are, you know, atrocious or something, but it's a binary event too. I don't know if I want to step in front of that either.
No, that's why I just think we could probably slow down into tomorrow and Wednesday.
Yeah.
I think it'll slow down, start getting kind of choppy.
Well, look at like the SMH today when, you know, ramped all the way to what, 514 today, and now we're off $10. So I think that's probably the indicator that I'd be watching is look at semis and see how semis trade over the next, you know, this week. If those start to consolidate, go sideways, or you know, fade a little bit, it's going to be tougher for the market to continue to move. Because the two things that I looked at yesterday, and I was doing some homework last night, is healthcare broke that bear flag that I was talking about last week at that like 147 in XLV. In financials, they have bounced today, but they have been weaker over the last 5 sessions. And then, with those two being weaker, it just makes it harder for the market to really get in gear to really power higher. So to your point, it's just probably let the 9 catch up, go a little sideways, maybe ping pong around this area. That's probably what we're going to do.
Yeah, we'll see. Big shout out to Day Trader here. Made $500 this morning, bouncing before he gets greedy. CL in the afternoon. I love this. Emotions can affect you on both sides. Emotions can affect you after a winner or a loser. And if you know yourself, learn yourself, guys. Learn what triggers you as a trader. Day Trader here saying, hey, made my money. I don't want to do anything dumb here. Make an emotional decision. Got my opportunity I was looking for. I'm going to walk away with $500 in my pocket. Come back and look for an opportunity this afternoon. W's in the chat for Day Trader.
Man.
Well done.
Smart man.
Yeah,
people walk away and won't come back.
Trade.
Bro, did you play Pebble Beach?
Here huh?
Did you play Pebble Beach?
No. I just walked through there. Yeah,
I was
we
like,
did 17-mile drive.
I was like, people in higher places than I do. God.
No, yeah. Next time when
$750 a round.
Yep, $750, and then the caddy was like what, $150.
Yeah, plus tips.
You gotta tip them. Yep.
Yeah, like a band. Shoot 120.
Yeah, we're just driving through. We went through Carmel, 17-mile drive, Pebble Beach, went down to Big Sur. It was nice.
Beautiful.
What do you think this week? Which of the mega cap tech stocks do you think is the biggest risk?
Biggest risk?
Yeah, risk to the downside.
Probably Google.
Okay.
And because it's making all-time highs into earnings. It never had a full reset. It's been super bullish. So from the risk argument.
Yeah, sure.
If the numbers aren't just crazy blowout, if they say, hey, we're going to spend a shit ton more money or something, I don't know. If they don't have a stellar report to go with the stellar price action that they've had, that would be, to me, that's what I think of when I think of the biggest risk. Yeah, outside of that, I probably SanDisk. I mean, outside of the Mag 7s, it's probably SanDisk. Outside of that, maybe Robinhood.
The memory names. Yeah, I was thinking the other one for me was, I think, Amazon, only because I think it has a read-through to the consumer, and I'm just wondering if there's any commentary on higher oil prices. Is it affected sales at all? Is the consumer are they downgrading?
Are they losing money on delivery? That's actually
yes. That's
so you have to think about all the, they basically give free delivery at a flat rate, and if that rate's affected or that margins, well, that cost to the company gets higher, it could be rough. What's wrong with Oracle? I did see something on Oracle. I mean, it hit my magic EMA on the daily. How about that? How's that for you, Will?
Yeah,
see that?
That's perfect. Yeah, see that. That's nice.
That's wild.
All right.
Top ticked it.
Decent bit here. I don't love it. So, fuck. I can get filled 68s, 67s.
This is kind of that value area low, isn't it? Or that upper distribution, at least.
I don't know. If we're above like 380, shorts are kind of cooked.
Yeah, if you're above 380, you should go to
kind of like holding my initial average. I mean, it's up at 407 now, but
I do think there was
the 385 entries here.
I do think there was some news on Oracle, but I can't remember what it was.
ServiceNow getting a little bid off the lows here. It's got a nice ramp. It was 87, 88. Back up to almost 92, 91.50. I think the other one that's going to be interesting will be Microsoft. I think that'll be a very interesting earnings.
Friday, you had a headline that investors are pushing for higher yields on the $14 billion Oracle-backed debt for the project in Michigan.
Yeah.
There was also Oracle secures $16 billion in funding for its data center campus in Michigan.
Gold testing low a day.
That's the only weekend headlines. If one of the first one was Friday, the second one was what I see kind of this morning.
Yeah, you just got a big mixed picture today with semis on the weaker side, especially with AMD. But everything's run such a
Well, I mean, if you look at
ridiculous
this, AMD should pull back. I mean, good God, a $50 gap. I mean, this thing, what, from Thursday to Friday?
crazy.
I mean, is this a blow off top? It could be. I don't think so.
There we go. Can we see 700 break on gold?
Right.
We broke lows here.
Just 410.
Not a bad move.
Chuck a stop at break even.
3-minute EMA is holding in Q as well. Probably see pre-market low break. Watch that 200 EMA.
Yeah, I'd love to see semis at least cool. I mean, this ramp in semis is insane. Just and not that being strong is obviously bullish. It's just more of like I'd like to try and I want to get in it somewhere. I hate you can't chase them higher when they run like this. You know, you can if you're in, but you don't want to chase the highs because then you get a day like today where you get AMD where it's down 5%. And you know, if you try to get in it after the gap, now you're getting crushed on it.
I did stop out of the rest of that first position. I'm watching this area right here to long again. Yep, I'm going to try it again.
Like right here in the 360s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I had. I got some bids in here at 360 even.
I think NQs, with ES having relative strength today, NQ's got to be above 380 and ES has to be above 95.
There's a little bit of a shelf on like the hourly for Tesla 365.
And there's
Yeah,
another
so
instant 20, 30 points here.
Yep. Yes, there is.
I don't love this one, so I'm just going to go ahead and put my stop up tight here so I can't lose money.
Same. I'm at 64.75. I was looking at some short setup over the weekend just on some stuff. I was looking at what had relative weakness. I think IBM on a bounce up to the 9, I'd be short that. The other one was American Express. Failed at the 200. Consumer name. What was the other one? I had Honeywell. That's another one that fell on earnings. Thought would be a nice short around 220.
I also don't like longing into the EMAs that are bearish.
Someone want to short eBay into earnings with me?
Yeah. I'd like to do it. Why not? That's had a crazy run too. How does eBay run so much and PayPal still in the dumpster fire zone?
PayPal sucks.
Yeah. I'll tell you a story. Let me tell you this PayPal story that I did. This is like a trade from a couple years ago after the blow up in 20, when it went to, what was it, 300 or whatever it was. So I tried to get long this thing, like, I think originally around $100, and then just watched it drill lower, for like through 22. Even in like 23 when things started to turn around, like in the 24, barely bounced at all. It was terrible. I figured, oh man, it can't fall. It can't fall 80%, can it? Of course it can. What do you think about GTLB? GitLab.
I think you stay the hell away from that.
God, it looks bad.
Well, look, everybody keeps building a position in this, hoping they get bought out. Nobody wants to buy them out right now.
I know.
Like that's been the only thesis around GitLab for a long time. I mean, it's not a bad company, but it's. Do you want to long anything in software right now?
No, not really.
I mean, I think you have to wait for a higher low. I mean, that's one thing Frank always reminds me is like, hey, you can get
absolutely
get a higher low or something.
Yes.
We don't have that on like anything.
Yeah, on the daily, you could say, okay, if you loved it, you say, all right, I could do a tight stop at like $20 if you wanted to long it here. But even still, it doesn't look good.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close here.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going back flat.
I'm just wondering, do you see are we going to see like this maybe rotation out of the semis back to maybe into some of the software names like a ServiceNow? Maybe I was just thinking, whether it's Microsoft or Dover, some of these.
I don't think you do until after earnings.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. More of an after earnings play. I'm just curious.
So yes, I think you will see that, but it'll be after earnings, and then you'll get like the water will level back out on the positioning a little bit. But right now, everyone's chasing hardware, everyone's chasing picks and shovels, AI. Yep. Nobody wants software. No, I'm saying, so Cameron, my point is, I know Now had earnings, they had terrible earnings, and the CEO is just ranting and screaming on the conference call, which apparently people love this guy. But dude, if I'm investing in this company, this guy's just screaming at me on his conference call, like it didn't give me a whole lot of
yeah. I mean, even in ServiceNow, I mean, what they have, revenue was up like 23% year over year.
Guidance wasn't good, and just unless you get a big surprise on something with a software name, the rain cloud is still going to be there.
Yep.
That's just what it is.
There's got to be some type of change in thesis, I think, of software starts to become not as hated in the fact that, okay, the software business isn't completely going away. If that's what you have to see.
So that's where I'm at anyways on software right now. I think after semi earnings, after all these AI and hyperscalers, then if things cool off a little bit, people start taking some chips off the board there, and they'll take some wins out and maybe buy some dips on the better software companies. I think cybersecurity will be the first one that will come back first. That's just I
agree. I like take. That.
I think CrowdStrike and PanW will come back first before the rest of software. And then you'll see some other software that's been unfairly beaten up. And then maybe, this could be a quarter out, but eventually I think you'll see people look at software and go, okay, this stuff is crazy cheap. AI is not going to replace the entire company anytime soon.
Right.
And there you go. But I'm glad I took profit on that. I got like 15 points out of it and got out. And I got one trim off at 30 something points, but I was like, so this is just some awareness stuff, guys. I liked where it came off here, and based on the profile, I like that, and we got a nice little reaction here, but it was right into bearish EMAs, so I don't necessarily want to be, and CBC is still short. So there's an example of using Confluence. I'm doing a counter trend trade. There's an example of using Confluence to keep you from just taking an unnecessary loss. Like I can throw Maple's thing on here. I'm eyeballing it, but 10-minute, the CBC did flip on this 10-minute into bearish EMAs and below VWAP. Could be a flop, right? If this 10-minute closes down here in the next 50 seconds, then it's right back short again. Here, let me throw this the old school one on here. So you did have a little bit of a flip here, but could be a flop, right? And if I go to my 5-minute chart, there's your EMAs. I can go to 3-minute chart, bearish EMAs still 10 and 3. And even if you go into the 10-minute chart, 10-minute 9 right there, not in your favor. So now could the trade still work? Yes, it could still work, but it's not like an A+ setup right now for me. So why would I? Also 15-minute CBC has been short since 8 a.m. this morning, has not flipped back green yet. So multiple time frame Confluence here. That 10-minute did just flip back short. If I had to guess, I would say Maple's probably looking for shorts right here in the 80s. So we fell the 80s and we go back down to 20s, CBC in his favor. We'll see if he taps in here. We are still above overnight low. And we are still obviously in a overall bull trend. So I could make an argument to stay away from any trades here. But on a momentum basis, CBC short, EMA's bearish, under VWAP, checks off a decent amount of boxes there for Confluence. First hour sets in 20 minutes, and you do have a bearish IB on both ES and NQ. So there you go. Boris, if anybody needs CBC in their life, I think it's you. You do have to be careful of the higher low off this tweezer. But I don't hate an entry right here for short. You're right in the middle of the IB. The IB is technically bearish. The overall trend has been up. The medium-term trend is down. CBC is bearish. And tech, the leader, is the weaker one today compared to the broader market. Banks are strong. I don't know. Maybe banks do like Warsh going in. Really hasn't been that much chatter about it. I think the vote, the Senate Banking Committee votes first, and then that will push it along to the entire Senate confirmation vote. They're trying to get that done, I think, before May 15th, which is Powell's last full day on his term, May 15th. Is Maple here? Yeah. See his name on the screen?
I'm a short MNQ, 10-minute CBC, 10-minute green candle, also 3-minute EMAs. Risky though, because we're stuck in the orb.
Give this up. Like, there's just so much bid here in the freaking 360s.
The fact that Maple just called out the trade that I was literally watching lay out is great.
Still holding a decent sized short from 410. Come on.
You have a bearish IB on NQ and ES both. You have bearish EMAs under VWAP. Been trending down all morning. Even though it's counter trend. Did NVIDIA double top on the daily? Surely we're not going to get a... I don't know. Do I dare even say this, Will?
What, short NVIDIA earnings?
Do I dare even say short NVIDIA? Did we get the same Batman as Microsoft had? Can you imagine? Hey, look at Microsoft's double top here. And here's NVIDIA. I don't know. Do I dare say that we may have a bat signal coming? I'm not going to say it. $15 what looks decently rough right now. There's still 5 minutes left on this candle. Midpoint of the IB. You're also a headline away from getting your head ripped off in either direction. To be honest, I haven't heard hardly any headlines this morning. But I'm up pretty nicely on the day, so I'm just chilling.
I'm gonna grab some 95 puts on eBay as a lotto for my earnings play.
When the report tomorrow?
No, I think Wednesday.
Oh yeah, Wednesday afternoon. There it is. Watch Mag 7 stocks all go down 8 to 10%. eBay rips 20%.
Yeah, that'll be the thing, right?
Only grab time.
No,
Funny.
eBay's toast.
I don't hate eBay.
I mean, I like
That's a
eSpace.
pretty
Anybody
bullish.
remember that one?
This is a pretty bullish chart structure, actually. I mean, it could be a look above and fell, but
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm playing, just on like the really short term.
just not going back. I mean,
Just setting below 101.
Gold testing previous day low buyers here again.
Ooh, Avis car crash 189 now.
I kind of like the short here.
Just don't know if we do much. Might take a light short. Just
Long UPS though. I increased my size on it freaking last week.
I'm gonna do a just a little day trade. 7180 broken wing butterfly. 80. So I'm gonna do 7175, buy it, sell 2 of the 80s, and then break it off at 7200. It's a what does sell this for? $1.50.
Covered half
credit.
gold, new low a day.
Nice.
That's what
Right
it
into
would be
that
if it.
whole number, 4,700.
Come on, something give in tech.
The
Please.
video's about to give. Microsoft's decently strong here, but NVIDIA looks like it wants a new low of day. Broadcom's headed down. Amazon's getting a little pump. Meta's getting a little pump. It's a pretty mixed bag. Netflix ripping. I may have to start buying some Netflix now. It looks like it's kind of
What's
reset.
Amazon doing?
I bought more at 90, like this, yeah, right in here. This like 91 or 92 on it's a Friday. Try to buy those lows. It's more of a long-term swing.
I was long so much Amazon for like the last 2 years, and I freaking took it off 2 weeks ago.
I still like.
And I needed cash to short.
I think Amazon is going to finally get a big move in the next like year or two. Like I feel like you can build a decent position in Amazon.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have
What's
it
up, Tommy? You got IB about to set. 50 seconds. Still have a decent short setup here.
Come on, just give me 290. That's all I asked for.
Need Google to cool off.
I wonder if we just go back, look at the weekly.
Yes, if we see 290.
Like, I feel like we could just build out this wedge in the SPX for the next, I don't know, 2-3 months.
All right, your IV's set. You're under the midpoint. You should take out the low statistically. Your EMAs are bearish. Your CBC is bearish. There we go. Break it down.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. 20-point gain covered half MNQ on the new ad.
Dallas Fed Manufacturing Index negative 2.30. They were looking for up 0.9. So a little bit weaker on Dallas Fed.
U.S. President Trump to hold Situation Room meeting on Iran for CBS. I think we kind of already knew that.
Is he just going to go back in and be like, all right, we're bombing them again? I don't know.
All right, lower low into pre-market low. Like Emp walked it through. That's how simple CBC can be. Anyone can pick this up. CBC flip short, use short green candles, 3-minute EMA pullback. Make your money. Short green, cover red. Look at that bunny. Look out your window right here. Oh, he's moving.
Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
Crazy, bro.
All right, if you shorted 70s, 80s, where are we covering, Maple? Tell them.
20s, 30s. Here we are, right at the 30s. I think we could see lower low, though, but no
We should,
chasing here for the
statistically.
listeners. Yep, here we go. Let's see Bill Breaker 300.
Good de-risk spot here into the 20s. This tweezer from this morning, but statistically, we should take out new low of day here.
Okay, I'm going to take a little bit off just to lock in 90 points here.
Boy, as Maple was just saying, I mean, that was pretty easy for me to just sit there and walk through basic CBC. Didn't take a genius to do it. I'm not some crazy expert. I haven't been trading CBC for years.
No. I wasn't trying to put you down. I just, again,
No.
how simple-
What I'm saying is anybody can learn this strategy and and you can literally define it. Like, that's what I really like about it. You can define it. It's got, easy guardrails to it for you to follow. And like, I'm not an expert. CBC is not like the main thing I trade. It's a Confluence thing I trade, but I can sit here and, just trading with you for a decent amount of time at this point and seeing you explain it multiple times, I've picked it up, and it's not that hard to pick up for the listeners. And I mean,
Boris
look at
has
this.
a coin flip.
Multiple times.
It's so easy. Boris can do it.
So easy, Boris could do it. How about that?
Don't bounce. Just make it easy.
Maple Stacks Incorporated about to send me a job offer.
Bro, I'll be your grandma. I'll take good care of you, bro. Dude trying to dox, but he's mad because he doxed himself.
It's funny. I knew Maple's real name at one point. I can't remember it.
It's better than Boris. I'll tell you that.
It's
Look at the hourly in ES.
All right, 8-point gain.
Yeah, I mean, if
9
ES
point
gives up
gain
the
goal. Here
80s,
we
it's
go.
kind of done today, no?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, you could probably come a little bit lower. You could probably come,
Like 68 and be saved, possibly.
yeah, I would say, let's see, 30 points lower from our way, maybe 58, 60. You could still hold there just based on SPX. It looks like it wants to come down to 70 personally, if it just gets under this, but could be a fool's errand.
I have my weekly pivot basically at like 82, 85 on ES. I think that's where it comes from.
All right, here's another.
What are we doing, NQ?
Here's another little. So we haven't taken the low out yet. You're still under the EMAs, but here's a little just free coaching tip here. When I was talking about CBC, I literally said, Maple, you got short in the 70s, 80s. Where are you covering? He said in the 20s, 30s. Look where we bounced. 321. So if you shorted up here and you didn't cover here, you just let it come all the way back to your entry without locking in any profit. And knowing that ES is still above the breakout point, knowing that the overall trend has been up, it's been super bullish, and you're counter trend trading. And here you go. Here's the headline.
Dana.
Bingo. Trailing scale, baby.
Yay. They're really gonna take me out.
Watch 10-minute EMA VWAP backtest. But it's got to be some kind of news.
Yeah, I want to get long. I just don't know what the news is.
Came like a couple ticks from getting stopped. I think it's gonna take me.
Somebody tell me the headline. No True Social, no. I don't know, I'm really tempted to long this.
Is that an individual name or?
There's not a single individual. I mean, Meta's pushing, yes, Google's making highs, but there's not like a crazy amount of volume behind any singular name that I see. If somebody sees differently, please let me know, but I don't see anything to the contrary.
I mean, I don't think it was crude. I mean, they got a bit of a candle, but it wasn't yields.
Yeah, I would long this if there was some kind of news behind this, but I don't see. Yeah, I don't see anything here. I mean, Dallas Fed data came out. Is that what we're? It really wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah, are they just reacting to it? What, 5 minutes after?
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like they're trying to sell this right back off, though.
a short gold again, 3-minute EMA.
Oh, I really want to long this, but part of me doesn't. Not with no news behind it. I mean, oil had a little flash on the candle. That was it. I know. This looks like we want to go
long for a freaking headline.
SPX still looks really good. InQ does not look super fantastic still. Under VWAP, still bearish EMAs here. Here we go, Panda. 600 away from passing the eval. Going to stay on watch the stream to learn. Yeah, absolutely, Panda. Absolutely. And I love that you're
Congrats,
slowing
Panda.
down. Slow down, look for the next opportunity. Look for opportunities that jump off and scream at you. Like, how could you not take this opportunity because of X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D? Not, hey, I need 600 more bucks. I think I could squeeze out a little long here, a little short here.
Yeah, I think that like A+ setup recognition is so important because, like you said, traders will just slap it, thinking, "Hey, I'll get 20 points, 30 points." But what was the justification behind that trade? Right? Was that something that I could consistently and confidently put money behind, or are we just being greedy? And I will give you a tip, right? Make sure you're treating your evals just like you would your funded. Trade the same size. Don't rush the evals, right? I recommend maybe 5 micros or less if you are struggling or you're blowing accounts too quickly. It gives you just a better basis of risk, as well as being able to hold onto trades and allowing them to play out to your thesis rather than getting liquidated and then seeing them play out in your favor.
Let's say be very careful here. You're diddling in the middle.
ES is still completely within Friday's main distribution. NQ is basically below it. Which one gives?
I'm on mute. Still no headlines really that I've seen. Marine traffic noted that a large cruise ship passed through the Strait of Hormuz.
A cruise ship with people on it? Are you serious? Like someone's doing a
no,
Hormuz cruise right now?
it says
Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
as
way.
a Russian linked to Russian steel industry billionaire who is under sanctions pass through.
Sipping Mai Tais on the upper deck with the pull
Yeah,
slide.
can you
and
imagine
go
that?
through
Bro, can you imagine
sea
just
mines,
front row
bro?
seat?
I know, right?
Who wants to go on the war
Yo,
cruise? Just watch
We
it.
need those
Just
trade signals out there.
dude, can you imagine? You're just sitting there. You're just like watching rockets go over like that. Like
You're like, all right, short, long,
it's like
another
next
short.
level firework. Like next level fireworks. You know?
I did see somebody post like a meme. It was like a joke, but it was like from a balcony overlooking the strait trading to make sure that he has boots on the ground to get accurate information.
Oh yeah, that was Dodgy Ryan.
Yeah, I think it was. It was so funny. I think I saw another one. Somebody had like a hand clicker, you know, like at the club, like how many people get in, like how many ships were going through. Like
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Okay, that's it for the day. It's so funny.
I don't like breakout trades, but I'm thinking about taking this little breakout downside trade here. But I'm not able to pull the trigger yet.
How are the speaking of cruise lines? How are they doing? I haven't even looked at those. Oh, ugly. No
Panda,
bomb.
I think this is a person by person question here. If you're the type that's going to struggle to pass a bunch of evals because you're trying to go too fast to get back to funded status, you know, paying to reset it could be a good thing. But if you're a decent trader and you can slow down, you could also spend way less on an eval, take your time, and pass it. So I think it depends, because I know some people that are like, you know, they're just going to buy 5 or 10 evals and say, I'm not going to waste my time here. I know that I can do payouts and stuff. And they're just going to, you know, basically lotto type of trade, gamble trade those.
Yeah, I think that's like the fastest way to dig a deep hole in with prop firm trading, you know. The goal is to get a positive ROI with props, and you know, you got people paying like $1,500 for a 150K reset where you could just go through the process, right? Again, it comes down to greed. Some traders are greedier than others. Maybe they just haven't learned that lesson yet, but never reset your fundeds, guys.
But yeah, because the problem that'll create, you'll set a precedent where like you get a new funded account and you're like, hey, I can just, you know, I can lotto the first 2 trades because if I blow it, I'll just spend whatever and reset that funded. And well, look, I'm going to build a campfire later. If you want to just throw some kindling in there with some $100 bills, that's fine too. Meta's pushing to new highs. I don't know. If I look at IWM and ES, I want to stay on the long side. If I look at NQ, I don't have any confluence for longs here, which means I can just sit here. How long did it take for you guys to be profitable consistently and make a living from trading? For me, it was because I had a little bit of a trading gap when I moved and some business stuff that I was doing when I was still working, which I never really stopped fully working. I mean, the last year I actually did, but it was probably year 3 for me where I was like actually consistently profitable, going like year 3 to 4, at least for trading futures. Futures, it was probably my second full year of trading futures when I got to where I could make more money than I would lose. But that was after trading, you know, options and other stuff for, you know, on and off for a few years before that. I'm curious, you guys in the chat, those of you that are profitable, how long did it take you guys to find it? Because like I feel like a lot of people get to the point where it's like, okay, well, I can keep my head above water, but you know, I can make more than I lose, or you know, I can break even overall trading, especially like with props and stuff. But can you do it on a consistent basis to where you'd be comfortable living off of that income? And I think that's like a next step up that a lot of people, it takes a little bit longer to get there. 4 years, 4 years, 3 years.
You know, I'm seeing these comments in the chat like 3-4 years. Like, that's such a short amount of time, you know, and that's amazing because I mean, think about people going to college, they'll go for 4, 8, 12 years. I still have friends getting their masters in college, you know, and like 3-4 years to a new trader, someone just trying to figure this out may seem too long, but I promise you it goes by very quickly and you're going to learn a lot of lessons. 5-point gain gold, covered half.
Yeah, and I'll just add to that. I think a lot of people are like desperate, like they hate their job, they want to better their life, whatever it is, or they want, you know, you start a new career, you know, let's say you know, for whatever reason you start a new job, you know, you probably have some kind of baseline understanding of that job, some type of life experience. But I feel like with trading, people like want, like, I don't want to learn it within a year or 2 years, and you know, expect to basically do better than people that are, you know, 10, 20, 30 year vets. And like, I love the example that Maple just used there. People go to college for what, you know, 4-year undergrad, and then your 3-year specialty degrees, 3-year master's programs. You know, I don't even get me started on doctors, you know, 12 years total school, 8 years after you graduate. And people expect trading to be even better
You're
than
going to learn
that.
it in a weekend, you know? There's a lot of that short-term, people just think they're going to pick it up so fast, and there's so much to it. And I mean, just here, there's a perfect example. The last 2-3 weeks, the lockout rally that we've seen is like unprecedented. We haven't seen that in a very long time, where you just have 2 weeks of straight bids. People are getting crushed on both directions, and it takes a long time to see a lot of different market cycles, I think, is the other thing. I mean, I've traded through a lot of stuff, and I think the biggest thing that I could take, like, I mean, I started trading in, you know, basically right before the 08 crash, and I start to look at, I think the biggest thing that's helped me is patience and not trying to force trades. I think that's probably the biggest thing. Like, I'm okay to sit out.
I just saw a note that Putin said that Russia is going to support Iran's interests.
What?
Putin announced that Russia will do everything that serves Iran's interests.
Oh boy. Think they're going to get involved in the war?
I don't know.
Low
If you're
day test
reacting
your
to
gold. Here we go, baby. We break lows. I'll scale out, trail stop loss, rinse and repeat. 5 for 5 today, all alerts. It's a coin toss though.
Yeah, there goes oil. A little bit higher here towards 96.75 now.
Yeah, I don't normally get 5 heads in a row when I flip a coin.
Let's just give it up.
Oil pushing, gold broke through the level, silver's dropping. Everything's still bearish on NQ.
Another good read there. Imp was talking about CBC flops, right? Not every flip is a reversal, right? It could just be profit taking. Gold had a 10-minute CBC flop, right? It flipped bullish, but into bearish 10-minute EMAs. Also a good gauge of that momentum, your 3-minute, 9 and 20. Those also were not bullish. If I want any push in either direction, I have to have the 3-minute EMAs on my side. If not, then it's likely just some profit taking for the next wave of sellers or buyers to pick it up. That's over 13 points now on a fresh gold position.
I really want to be shorting Q here, but I just don't have quite enough Confluence to get there. Meta's still making new highs. Microsoft's still pretty strong.
Semi's definitely the weaker ones. I mean, SMH to the lows,
Right.
basically.
Broadcom, Tesla, and Apple a little bit weak. Google is still flagging off the 9. Like, it's a pretty mixed bag here. Meta's still strong. Nvidia's right in the middle again. And yes, the worst thing that can happen to a new trader is make a lot of money. That happened to me with options. It wasn't even like a crazy amount of money. It was just like that early success. Worst thing that ever happened to me was hitting 1,000% on an options trade, like within a few months of trading options.
You're like, this is easy. Genius.
Like, oh, dude, I just start throwing these all over the board.
And they throw calls all over the board.
Yeah, let me go way out of the money on QQQ in 2022. That worked. All right. Gold rugging hard here.
Yo, shout out CBC. Let's go. We're dumping. That's 16 points gold. Let's see pre-market low, 686.6. But I will say for the listeners, those of you, maybe struggling out there or working towards profitability, stop with the shiny object syndrome. You have to stick with something that you understand and build upon that early. For me, I understood pivot points and VWAP, right? Just naked trading, no EMAs, nothing. And then I added onto that strategy, right? But you have to back test and study each and every single day. Screen time is green time. And make sure that you are very disciplined to that study kind of time frame that you give yourself. I know if you guys went into your settings and you looked at your screen time in your or on your iPhone or whatever you're using, a lot of you guys probably sitting there an hour, 2 hours on various apps that add no benefit to your life. Switch up that time, chart, back test some strategies, whatever you're trading, and get to work. You got to take this seriously, and you have to have a passion for this if you really want to make it long term.
That's how I got started, actually. When my first son was born, and I looked down and I was like, I'm just watching mindless content all throughout the day.
That's what they want you to do. They want you to be a worker bee, bro. Blind sheep cattle, man, and that's how they get you.
Thanks.
Right now, price action, even though it looks choppy, it's telling you that it doesn't want to break down just yet.
Right.
If you're trying to short this thing over and over and over, you're going to get chopped to pieces because there's a bid underneath this market.
Ew.
But there's no confirmation for longs either. Wait, gold's still super weak here. Oil's still pushing.
Yield's a little higher, oil a little higher. Gonna put pressure on gold. The other one, I'd probably say, if anything, if yields and oil keep on it, the Russell would, surprisingly, it's the strong one, but I would think that would be the one that would fade.
And this is like a scenario where my overall read was like that will go lower, but I know there's a bid under the market, so it's risky, and I don't have a really good spot to like get in and set risk here because we're right in the middle of a range. So just because I have a read on what I think is going to happen doesn't mean that there's a good trade setup. But yeah, that was, I mean, what I was saying, Maple nailed it. I mean, I sat there and, dude, I would get on back in the day. I would get on like Facebook in the video section, and just scroll. I was watching stupid First Amendment audit people, and cops arresting people. I was watching fights at gas stations, just dumb stuff. I was spending half my day watching Pat McAfee show, which I enjoyed, but it wasn't getting me anywhere in life. So I decided to take all that time that I was spending on my phone or elsewhere and say, hey, what can I do to make my life better for me and my kids? And the next thing you know, find out about trading and investing, and suddenly
Dude, you're a
find a
baller
valuable
trader.
skill.
You're the face of the Wolf YouTube stream. You got it going on. You're living a beautiful life. I mean, we have the reins in our hands all the time, but it's the fact of who wants to put in the work, right?
I think the other thing too, just to bring up, is what your time frame is, as far as the ability that you have time to trade, whether it's full-time, part-time, whether you're still working. Like, I would encourage people, unless you're like have time to trade futures, I would not be trying to day trade futures. If you're working and you're getting distracted and stuff like that, don't try to do that.
That's what I tried to do with options at first.
Yeah. Honestly, I think if you're someone who's still working full time, and I mean, for me, like going to like the monthly options in like the monthly cycles, where you could just learn just real simple stuff, like, selling put spreads or iron condors, and just kind of do that. Like, it doesn't require so much trade management, and it's very mechanical, as far as if you stick to the right rules. Law of large numbers, a lot of occurrences, the math probabilities work out over time in options. But if you're starting out and you just want to like swing calls and get into that stuff, if you actually statistically look, only 25 to 40% of the people that buy calls are profitable, where in selling options it's 60 to 80% are profitable in selling premium. So the math works against you. Now, that doesn't mean there's people that are not buying calls that have made tons of money. Of course there is. But in the big scheme of things, when you look at the data, your probabilities are significantly less in buying outright calls and trying to trade that way.
Well, that
unless you have
also
a very mechanical system to do it.
Yeah, or you're
Gold
yeah,
is
and that's
dying right here. Just flush pre-market low.
boom.
Scaled right there, 20 points gold.
Yeah,
Oil,
yields are
97.
pressing up on the long end a bit. I think that's hurting gold.
Yeah, I used
That's
to
your
try
target
to.
there, Maple. Like, if you're short gold, that's you're going to take some off right here. 86, 85, somewhere in there. Next target 72.
Yeah, this pretty heavy area right here at 670.
Yeah.
10, 20 points lower on gold.
Oil getting
All right.
a pump here. Yeah, oil over
Oil's
97 now.
pushing. We're finally breaking the structure on ES.
Oh, we doing it, baby? Come on. A bit of downside.
Took an extra 30 minutes, but I think you're finally going to get to move down here. So congrats if you avoided getting chopped up in this. Or somebody out there took 1, 2, 3, 4 shots at this short, and when it plays out, they're only going to break even from 3 stop outs.
That's usually the case with me. But
Yeah. Well, you can
only one
always
attempt today.
I mean, you could have just sized down and taken it one time and risked up here, risked the actual structure break. IB low is 300, 285 is my other level, and then 260, I believe, was orb high from 267. If you're looking for downside levels, IB extension takes you to 230, which kind of is that other spot down there that could be interesting. Just know you're counter trend trading to the big trend, but you're trading with, you know, the trends for the last, what, 9 hours. The Dow just took out yesterday's or Friday's low.
Yeah. Dow futures right at that overnight Globex low right here.
Just be careful. Be careful right here on SPX coming into this breakout spot. 150 to 147 is the same back test like of the breakout. 147 was kind of that double top. SPY could see $1 lower and then still bounce there.
Come on, let's just make my day easy today.
Yeah, 97.10 was a resistance zone for oil, so just hit it and backed off.
No shot. ES holds again here.
Yo, Wolf Trading Stream. How's everyone trading today? 1's in the chat if you're green, 2's in the chat if you're red, 0, no trades or break even. Let us know how you've been doing.
Yeah, Tesla lows of the day now, down 3%.
Here's my response. And if you are too right now, there's no problem there. Plenty of opportunities. It's still, what, an hour and a half into Monday morning. And we've been mostly chopping through here. If anything, if you're a small 2 right now, you're still set up for a great day and a great week. If you avoided getting into a deep hole the first hour and a half of Monday, which can be a really good kind of warm up to the week for a lot of people. So 156 just filled on NQ.
Yep.
Hey, I like this for KT. Not a full 1, just a quarter right now. A little green. Hey, it's better than red.
My goodness.
Here, let me pull up SPX again here. Or here, we'll go to SPY.
These
There goes the
freaking
100 block.
orders, man.
All right, here's SPY once again. Here's the top of the range. Here's what you broke out of. All right. Now look where you are consolidating. You're consolidating above a breakout spot. Every is support right here. Previous resistance is acting as support. Until you accept below this area, you're better off looking for support here.
And the other thing too is if we do break back into that range, into that box that you just drew,
yeah, you look to traverse to the midpoint and then to the bottom.
Lower end of balance. Correct. Yes.
Yeah, you accept into a balance, you look midpoint, and you look to traverse it.
Yep.
But until you confirm acceptance into here, which is basically 147 down to probably even 137. There's probably a 10-point range here on ES. On still.
Oh, you are getting a little robot. I don't know. I thought it was just me, maybe, but I think
You're still trending.
Your mic might be roboting a bit.
There's way too much size here on NQ. Just hundreds after hundreds. Oh, what's gonna happen?
Is it still doing it? Or are we back? I think it sounds better now. Test 1 2. Testicles 1 2.
Yo, you're good. I hear you.
I bet. I just want to make sure I wasn't roboting still. Does it again? Somebody let me know. May have to reset something. It does it in the middle of a sentence. Keep talking, talk more. Now sing a song. I'm still talking. I don't know. We're still chopping. Is it doing it? Is it doing anything? 3 4 test 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6. All right. Does it again, guys? Let me know. My expectation is to take this low for SPX to dip into this box and then probably get bought out of it. Where's Jordan? Jordan's on Spaces like he is every morning for us. Except for Fridays. There you go. Done for the day. Well done. Closed out SPY puts or SPX puts.
Nice.
Hey, you have a blessed day. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming by. I know some people finish trading. They just hang out with us. Wolfpack hanging out together. I sit here. I'm hanging out. I got no trades to take right now.
You're in Zap, Jarrett? Okay.
I'm just short some call spreads. That's it. And flat futures.
Shoo-ba-doo-bop. Little chop suey, little system of a down. Wake up! Grab a bush, put a little makeup.
25 points in ES.
Hide the skirts and fade away the shake up.
She wanted to.
Chop suey.
Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? You wanted to. I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. I cried when angels deserve to die.
All right, I'm going to throw a wild trade out there.
Okay.
I kind of want to short some Bitcoin.
I looked at that like 10 times last night, and I think there's a big short coming. I just don't know where.
Yeah, I agree. Just like we kind of pumped into the zone, markets at the highs. I just can't believe Bitcoin has not run more as the markets run.
That was the argument I made last night on the space with Wolf Bitcoin. I said, you know, if the charts look fine for now, but we're in a raging bull market blow off, like just absolute ripper. Bitcoin's still 37% from all-time high.
Yeah. Just makes me I don't know. Just looks like I feel like that pattern is still that same pattern that we had from before. It's like just double bear flag.
Oh, you know what? I think I remember what caused that buzz last time. Let me try this.
Yeah, it'll just be fine, and then you go into like auto tune robot man.
All right, that should be better. I have so many like electronic devices on this desk. If this like mic cable gets near one of the like a power cord or something, it starts to give it interference.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. We'll do it.
Good God. Cars under 200.
Short of the century, probably again. You had to take some major pain on the way up, though. That's the only problem.
Wow. Father, Father, to your hands I commit my spirit. Why have you forsaken? It's forsaken me. Oh. I heard it that time. Test? No.
Do I really need to lock in more here? Can we just go see full target? A little too old. Where do I draw the line? Well, like 35.
Yeah, there is some bad weather coming in here, Miami Saints. We got some potential tornadoes and hail coming through here later today. I don't think the kids are going to be playing soccer tonight. I can tell you that. We'll see.
Where's that? Well, what city?
I'm in like Southwest Chicago, like Lamont, Orland Park area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's some nasty storms coming. It looks like it might be a little bit further south, like in the middle of the state. That's going to be really bad, but we're definitely going to get some rain. No doubt about that. So we'll see. Hopefully, don't knock the internet out. We don't need that. What's up, Brady?
What's up?
What's up, Brady?
How we doing?
Breakdown possibly.
Yes.
New RTH lows on ES.
Looking
Ooh.
at right there at 303. Cover a couple at 303 and 301. You can just slam Diego.
Oh my god, dude. Freaking.
Oh, this thing is going to turn back.
Oh, Amp did get rugged on the space. I guess I'm the face of the YouTube stream now.
All right, mic check.
Yep.
Oh, he's back.
There we go.
I am the captain.
Yeah, that was wild.
Amp, you'll be pretty pumped. I just ordered a mic, a little boomstick. So I'll have my own.
I just flush it. Flush it already.
Should take out the lows. Yeah, that'll be good. Sorry, I just restarted everything.
Restart. Friday's midpoint's down at what, like 226. There's a bunch of resting orders down in the hundreds.
Had Maple in here double for a second. Now I don't know where he's at. We didn't take IB on NQ yet, but we hit the zone on SPX. Right here is the.
How's the chat doing? Anyone making any money? Any ones? Any zeros?
Oh yeah, we had a lot of ones a while ago.
Nice.
Is Frankie here?
I heard him.
There he goes. Okay.
Yep, I'm here.
I hate that we are right on the spot for SPX. This is the back test.
I think ES, you could give it to. Give me a second here.
Nice. People are making some money.
Oh, wait. I was about to say like 72, but that's your ETH low.
All right. We're going to give it up right here. Crack that
I don't know.
300.
Maybe get some relative weakness in ES here and trade into like 64, 63, 62.
I feel like you could take IB low and rip back 100 points.
NQ might hold like 250s. VWAP there at 250 from what is that? What's the 23rd? Thursday's low.
There was some headlines that came out a few minutes ago when I was having technical difficulties. It wasn't anything like too crazy, but NQ should take the low though. You got everything else doing it. The only thing I don't like is SPX is right on this back test. I mean, literally SPY SPX back testing the breakout point from a 4-day balance.
Iran wants to make a deal, but they want to take nuclear talks out of the equation for now, which is the main topic. So it's a problem.
We don't.
He's putting the taco on that.
Just watch this 147 on SPX is the back test, and you just got bought up off of that. David saying, "What's up, Reese?"
I didn't see that. What up? How was your weekend, David? Hopefully you're off to a great start this week. Hopping on the profit train, gain train.
That could be a ripper right there.
Yep, I just got taken out one right there in profits. Still short from 42. Another one just taken out.
Oh yeah, IWM. Sorry.
Now it wants to slam.
IWM is the definition of consolidation after a ripper. It is straight sideways. It doesn't want to go over 278. Yeah. IWM is just in consolidation up here. You had this one dip in here that got bought up and you made a higher low since.
Well, we came up to 40.75 and my stop's at 41.
Like here's the problem. SPX, if you look left, 147.5 was the double top high back here.
I'm flat.
And you just got bid right off of it.
Yep.
That's why I didn't really want to short into that area. And you took IB low on ES and SPX. You haven't taken it on NQ. So you could probably still come back down here and take it, but I don't know. To me, it's still very, very messy here. If NQ would have swept the low there with SPX hitting that, I would be long.
It's got to fail here.
Doesn't look like it wants to.
I'm gonna try to scalp some SPX options. Gosh darn it. Got filled fast. Put a bid for 50 on these 7130 puts and filled instantly. God damn.
By 25.
The fact that I'm not shorting this is a net win for me right now. Because that would have been a brutal higher low stop right there. But I can't get away from this view right here. Here, I'm going to take off. I'm going to take off the indicators again. Pretty simple. This is Friday the 17th. Here's your high. Same high. High. Breakout.
No way this holds. We're really doing this right now.
Looks like it.
I mean,
It looks like it.
SPX, basically a 4 or 5 day consolidation back test. It's all, well, 4-day consolidation, day 5 breakout, day 6 back test. And that's as simplistic as I can look at it. Nvidia still fine, decently strong. Microsoft not doing really anything. Apple a little bit weak, but not dying. Google still really strong, up almost 2%. Amazon weak. Meta came in a little bit. Broadcom trying to put in a base down here after being the weaker one. Tesla made a new low, but you've got some bottom wicks.
All right. Well, Euro close. Let's just sell it.
Netflix MU strong. Cisco getting hit. Qualcomm got smoked. Is AMD catching anything? No, it's still weak. Euro close. Is that when we sell?
I hope so. Get trim on these SPXs.
Oil looks still strong. It's interesting. We haven't had a CBC flip back long on the 10 or 15. 15 we haven't all day. 10-minute. We had the one that flopped and then we've stayed bearish. All the membership stuff got deleted. I still have my membership stuff. Yeah, look at SPX to me.
Well, NVIDIA just popped
15 minute, 10 minute, 5 minute. I mean, here was the back test level exactly right here. You just put a tweezer right on it. 10 minute, dip right into it, getting bought up. 15 minute, same look. got bought up as soon as you dipped into it and you swept IB low. If NQ breaks this like kind of falling wedge, maybe we go back up here. Oh, is the Bitcoin conference going on this week? When is the Bitcoin conference? I don't use the strong flips only setting on CBC, Steve. I probably like that, especially in a volatile environment. But since I use CBC more as a strong Confluence thing, especially in the mornings, I try to keep it simplistic. Which direction is CBC? Which direction is the trend, the EMAs and VWAP? And then where does that line up with my other analysis?
Just an extra layer of Confluence. That's what it should be. Exactly.
And I tell you, this is still really messy. And first thing I said this morning was, what? This could be very choppy, next few days, really into tomorrow. I think it gets even worse. But I mean, you're still react to some headlines and stuff here and there, but when you have FOMC and 4 Mag 7s all on Wednesday afternoon, when you have every other basket essentially in the market reporting over the next 72 hours.
It's true.
So yeah, I don't like, I'll flip the indicator on just every once in a while to check on it, but I can almost eyeball it. That's kind of what I do for the most part. Just a part of my constant analysis of price action throughout the day. They may sell it on May. Yeah, how did that work last year? Sell in May and go away. How did that work 2 years ago? Spoiler alert, it didn't. But there is a mechanical piece. So like a lot of the old Wall Street sayings have like mechanical pieces to them. Like school's getting out, more people going on vacation, volume usually gets a lot lower going into, late May. Sell in May and go away is usually after May. It's sell in May, go away is more about June than it is about May. Just FYI. I mean, right now you just got a 15-minute trickle and you have a back test on the S&P that looks pretty solid, honestly. Yeah, I want to be long ES here as well. Nvidia's looking good. This feels like a day where ES takes the low, does the back test, and then we just push. Just nobody left to sell this thing. 15 minutes actually looking pretty strong here. 10-minute looks really strong. Look at this hammer. Pull down and hold 53.40 here. Hold here, break over here, break this kind of downtrend structure. I think you could get this move pretty easily. And the confluence with that, ES needs to get back above, here, of course. But it is just the area you're holding for now. And even I think you could even come down here and be fine. Hold on. Yeah, this looks good. $15-minute reversal setup here. All right, Hamid, let me ask you. And is Will still here? I don't know. Will may have had to step away for a second. But Hamid, let me ask you. What is bad about the economy right now? Yeah, this 15 minutes reversal. SPX bounced off of this. This is why I didn't want to short. I mean, is it sentiment only? Like this is this is a thought exercise. This is a brainstorm session. What is bad about the economy right now? Losing jobs to AI? How many jobs are we losing to AI though right now? They haven't even built the data centers out.
Mine.
But yeah, I mean, some jobs are being lost, but AI is also making a ton of companies more money for more production. It's just a thought exercise, guys. I'm just making you think it through. Rents have been high. That was, the COVID shock. Housing is plateaued. Me and Frank talked about this 2023 when we first met and we started sharing thoughts. And my argument was that housing would basically plateau. In some of the markets that were super hot, it would come in. But it would basically plateau, which it has. Mortgages have basically plateaued. But is inflation's going higher? But I mean, I mean, is inflation? I mean, yeah, a little bit higher last month, but we also have oil flying. No, I'm just making you guys take the other side. I'm not making an argument for either side. I'm literally just devil's advocate here. If you make a thesis or a claim, I always want people to stand on it. If I poke holes in it, you either strengthen your theory or you rethink it. It makes everyone better. That's why I'm calling this a thought exercise. I mean, we had a government shutdown that affected GDP, right? But outside of that, I mean, are there issues? Yeah, there's issues, but is there, I mean, just sweeping bad economy? And compared to what? During an AI revolution? I don't know. Private credit is in a huge problem. Okay, I mean private credits has some issues, but does this look like private credit's in a huge problem? I mean, I just go back to the daily chart. I mean, what is the market telling you? And look, here's a weekly chart. Does it look like we have major problems in the economy, private credit? I mean, does it look like it? I just for the thought exercise. I'm not arguing with anyone. I'm not debating anyone on this. It's just talking it through. Perfect storm is brewing. I mean, do you know how many times, like just to this point, and I'm not picking on Boris, even though I love to pick on Boris, but this is a good thing just to have in your mind. How many times over the last 4 years, 5 years, 10 years has there been a perfect storm brewing? Where's the storm? Where's the storm at? It's not here. It's not in this chart anywhere. So I don't know. I've heard private credit for the last 4 years on Spaces. I've heard private credit's going to blow up the market. I mean, do you just keep shorting until it finally happens, or do you trade with what the market's doing? And all of this is literally like, can you make arguments like, hey, there's a group of people struggling, the middle class is struggling, whatever. Can you make that argument? Yeah, absolutely. But in the broader sense of the economy, and then the most important thing for all of us, which our job is to trade the markets and to make money in the markets. So connecting the dots, because I see this comment right here. So connecting the dots, you can make this argument. The economy and the charts are separate things. You can make that argument, but if the economy was bad, would the stock market be absolutely ripping? And if the economy's bad, but we're traders, I mean, we're talking about, at the end of the day, we're talking about trading, right? So if your worry in the market is that the economy is bad, the market itself is telling you that it does not care. So yeah, is Susie the single mom, with 2 kids, is she struggling? Yes. Is the broader economy struggling? Market's telling you it's not. You can call it a bad take, Boris, but I'm sitting here showing you on the chart. I mean, the market is literally telling you what it thinks about the economy right now. But what are we doing here, SC? What are we doing? We're trading the markets. The original point that was brought up by Hamid was what? We have major issues. The market shouldn't be doing this. So who's wrong? Is the market wrong? Maybe. The market's telling me one thing right now. Higher.
People are buying.
I mean, that's all. I mean, no. Am I telling you to dump all your cash into positions here at new all-time highs? That's not my point at all. What I'm saying is there's nothing about this that says, hey, you should short. There's nothing about this that says, hey, there's major problems right now in the broad economy. Hey, I love the debate during this chop in the market. I absolutely love it. It's a thought exercise. And here's the thing. All of us here, I don't want to say all of us, most of us here have a open enough mind and are mature enough and smart enough, intelligent enough people that you can have these discussions and these debates and these arguments back and forth because it's healthy. That's what should be happening. If you're getting triggered by these arguments, trading is going to be a tough thing for you. If your emotions can get that fired up that quick. Talking about daily, this is, I mean, what is long term to you? Do I need to pull up a monthly chart? What is this monthly chart? I mean, look at this.
Oh, people are funny.
Yeah. I mean, hey, gotta have a little debate and controversy.
That's right. That's right. Public discord. It's what you need.
There you go.
Bing bong, exactly. Crypto gets it.
And at the end of the day, it's not like, you know, I'm sitting here saying I'm right, you're wrong. I'm really not even making a big argument. I'm asking, okay, what is so bad about the economy? And I'm just presenting, just expanding thoughts.
Yeah. You're just moderating it out. It's genius.
And like, this is like Honor's making a good point here too. Where are you even defining economy? Like where, like, because you could look at it from a whole bunch of different perspectives too. Which is, at the end of the day, literally what the market is a collection of a bunch of different ideas. Some people think it's bad, some people think it's good, some people think it's unhealthy, some people love it. What is life? Like, we could get real deep in this.
No. We're not getting back to moon landing stuff. Think maxing.
There you go.
I need a coffee max. So BRB.
I mean, if you want an actual take, I think almost everyone is looking at the situation with inflation, jobs, everything, and saying, I have to be invested in the market. It's really the only way to get out of it. Look at Chuck. There you go. I'm just pointing out examples, guys. There's examples on both sides. There's people that are absolutely flourishing because they're adapting and they're taking what's in front of them, taking opportunity. And there's people that are absolutely struggling. Absolutely. There's people on both sides. What is the chart going to look like in 3 months? I don't know. You tell me. Can't predict the future, but what I can tell you is this is a pretty strong monthly candle. How many times do you see a monthly candle like this just turn around and exactly erase itself? Could. Doesn't happen often. Now, a year and a half from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, could be a whole different story. Rinton, I like this take. I'm not going to give financial advice, of course, to anybody on here, but own assets or be left behind. There is something that I've noticed, at least over the last several years, especially since COVID, even really going back to, the mid-teens, coming out of the financial, the GFC. Own assets. So I don't know. I'm not going to claim to have all the answers, but I will make you think about whatever you say. As we continue to chop, maybe a higher low here. Honestly, I think it's good that people think on both sides of this issue. You need that. If everyone thought the same, the market wouldn't go anywhere. You have to have speculators on both sides. You literally have to have people taking profit or shorting in order for the market to really get good moves. Same with the other side. You have to have people willing to speculate the market's going to go higher for shorts to play out. If you don't have somebody on the other side of the trade, then what's the market going to do? It'd be boring. Yeah, let them short. Also, let them long. Let them dump all their money into the highs too. You need that push pull always. That's how markets move. Oil backing off. Gonna hit that same upper balance area, backing off a little bit. There hasn't been any real crazy concrete headlines today that I've seen. Gold and silver are still weak here. I just keep coming back to the S&P just for what we're doing in the last week or two. Big run up, consolidation, breakout and back test. That's all we've done so far. Still fighting the 5-minute EMAs here. Still under VWAP, but your 15-minute has a higher low and a bit of a reversal look, honestly.
Sell 43.
Took some 0-day calls on SPX. The 7180s at 155.
MU making new highs. What did you just take, Brady? SPY? SPX?
SPX calls.
kind of like the longs right here, even though the IB is still against us. ES looks good. But
Yep.
pop over the midpoint here. I feel like Rizzo is full send on the shorts though.
Yeah, I am on NQ.
Thoughts on now, service now?
Wow, the video's ripping.
I don't like this chart in a bull market. If you're long term, you're trying to build a position down here, I think you could make a good argument for it. However, it's tough for me and the way I like to do things to want to, market's done this, software's done this. It's really tough for me to want to be in anything software right now. Yes, midpoint and VWAP rejection right now. Big volume on IWM right there. Wow. I don't know. I haven't taken a trade since somewhere in here I went long and got out pretty quick, but I had this 100-pointer. That's all I'm doing.
Nice. Yeah, I was hoping for SPX to pop above this VWAP right here at 71.58. Share my charts. What do you mean?
Google wants to block they want to block AI from being used by the US military.
Ooh, that's not good.
The chart's not reacting to that headline, but
Starting to see some selling pressure.
I bet Tommy shorted that ES midpoint. Take out the IB low, go back to the midpoint. I don't know. I don't see an opportunity here.
Nope. I may have chased.
Should I start a political debate? Should we really go?
No.
Honestly, I don't like the political debates. People do
People
get
get too
way
heat-
too triggered on that.
You know, I lived in Venice Beach, and I tried to poke at people that have been walking around there trying to say something about something. And
Look, if there's one thing I love to do is to get people fired up in debates, but I'm not going to do it here while we're all trying to trade and make money. Like in the middle of the day, price action slow. We can have other fun debates, but
Willie,
I don't really want to get into the political debate now. If you want to join a late night space,
that's
one of these nights on X, it's 7, 8 p.m. Half the people on there like 2-3 beers deep. You can get some people riled up. And it's usually not very constructive, but it does kind of give you especially if you live, for example, if you live where Brady lives or where Rizzo lives, or if you live in Indiana or Arkansas or Alabama, Florida, or if you live in New York, what you're around and what you're exposed to the most, it's actually pretty healthy to go hear what the other side is saying and thinking.
All right, SPX, you gonna pop through this VWAP or what? Is it VWAP? VWAP? WAP?
Let's argue about socks.
Argue about VWAP. VWAP.
Yeah, the problem is many people cannot listen to the other side. I mean, that's half the problem with the U.S. political system.
Yeah, day trader. I've got this whole back wall that I need to do. I just redid my whole office actually last week. I moved my desk, so I've got some room to work with. I just ordered a mic and a boom stand, so I'm gonna have that today and tomorrow. So I'll probably set it up midweek or so. Hopefully today or some point. Gonna get a camera and shit. So big things in the works. Thinking about just putting my snowboard up there on the wall. I've got these snowboard hangers. I've got a surfboard on a different wall.
Dude, yeah, you should definitely. That would be a sick backdrop.
Yeah, no, I'll maybe I'll do it today.
That's my next thing. I actually have my curtain open a little bit just to see what natural light looks like on the back wall back.
Oh, thanks, day trader.
I want to get this back wall decorated with some stuff.
I've got my money tree back here, so that's providing the good vibes. I've got my crystals, my tree of life right over here. That was sent from a special friend. This crystal is all good luck. You got to charge it in the moon. Everyone knows that. I start touching it, and my position turns green on SPX, y'all. I kid you not. Again, those are the 7180s. I'm in at 155.
Why is NQ being such a piece of shit?
Nvidia's pumping.
Profit train coming through. The game train.
Amazon's getting a bid off the lows.
Bro, I'm glad
getting
you called
a big
out
bid.
my wall art because that just helps me actually do it.
I am too cheap for wall art. 100%.
Dude, I've got a bunch of like sick wall art in my living room, like all these Dead and Company pop concert posters, surfboard on the wall. I've got this sick is it Bald Face Lodge, Bald Face Mountain, the snowboarder shredding. My brother got me. I got a bunch of cool stuff. Just nothing right behind me. So we'll redo it. I appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me on my level, chat. Really appreciate y'all.
Yeah. Talk shit to Brady every day until he hangs up the snowboard.
Bro, I'm serious. That's all you got to do. Actually, I've got this sick like bull horns that I might actually pull back here. I feel like that's appropriate for what I'm doing here.
Okay. Well, dude, just get some Texas Longhorns.
I do. I got it. I was at actually when I was getting my Dead and Company concert poster, the foil art. It had a slot machine, dancing bears pulling it, and it was a scratch off. And so you actually scratch it off. And yeah, I've got a guitar on my wall too. A PRS Santana SE baby. So yeah, I mean I've got a bunch of shit, like I said. Not shit, it's actually nice.
I saw some videos last night of Eddie Van Halen at a pawn shop playing.
SPX falls up 20% right here from 154. We're now at 190 at 23. I'm looking to take a couple off once we crack above like 166.12. I mean, honestly, just high a day, so I'm holding. So probably in like the $3 to $4 range.
Anthropic hits record 1 trillion valuation. Wow.
Come on, push up a poppy. Pelosi's a nuclear. Damn.
VST, this is a really good consolidation. It needs to stop making lower highs, but this is a really good consolidation here. You can kind of just see it trying to bottom.
I mean, Nye, do you see the hat I'm wearing? Like, sorry, I'll go back in.
Shred. Shred them.
Grateful Shred. It's a Grateful Dead cover band. They're sick.
Man, Colin, I love that joke. Only two things come from Texas. I don't see no horns. Dude, if I ever get like dumb rich,
When?
I won't buy any, like, I don't know. I'm not like a supercar guy or anything like that, but I would buy a Cadillac, put some Longhorns on the front of it. That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
That
Like,
would
a,
be
like
so
an
funny.
Escalade EXT or something, the old trucks. Remember those?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
What you need.
I was thinking like an old wide body, put some
Oh
put some
yeah.
spokes on it, some swingers, some elbows, Houston style. Throw some Longhorns on the front, like Mike Jones.
Oh,
Good
dude.
one.
What's that Chevy truck that looks so weird? Like a little bubble. Like a little bubble.
Oh, the SRT or something. What's it called?
I'm trying to find it right now. SSR.
Oh, the SSR. Yeah, those little small
I
trucks.
saw
It's
one
like
of those pull out of the
knockoff of the
parking lot
S10.
the other day. Yeah, actually, yesterday. I'm like,
Dude, I hadn't
dude,
seen one
what?
of those in forever.
How do you go to the lot and you're like, that one right there, the one that looks like a dumb bubble car. I want it, but I want to put shit in the back of it that I never will do. Yep, let's take it off the lot. It's mine. I just don't know how to see that.
Yeah, I had a buddy in high school that had the Dodge Ram Viper SRT10 or whatever. That thing was stupid.
Dude, Lamborghini made a truck, the LM002. What?
Bull
All right,
horns
here
on
we
a Honda
go. These
Civic.
SPX calls are about up 50%.
Nice
So
trade.
if you got
I
in
will-
trim, I'm not. I'm holding.
I mean, just tell me what this looks like. Just simplistic. Take away the
That-
chop. All of this hide indicator. Just obvious box here. Breakout. Retest. Here's SPY with big consolidation, breakout, retest. Look at that. As soon as it dipped into that box that I drew on SPY this morning. And Rizzo's just trying to rain on our parade over there. 80 lots deep right now.
NVIDIA.
70.
NVIDIA.
Yeah, NVIDIA back over Friday's high, previous day, previous week's high.
AMD's getting hit. NVIDIA's going up.
Yeah, which is fine because NVIDIA wasn't, until Friday, NVIDIA wasn't really participating. SMH still over 500. Bank's still strong. Energy's been coming in all day. Gold trying to put in a tweezer bottom. Oh, dude, an El Camino. El Camino would be sick. I had a neighbor back home that he like did lawns and stuff, and he bought an old El Camino. He just put his like lawnmower and everything in the back.
That's sick.
He had like a nice truck, but he was like, "Oh, I don't want to get my truck messed up," and put a bunch of miles on it. So he had an El Camino.
Now I'm in a rabbit hole of these like weird and cool concept trucks and cars page. Wow, the 1995 Ford GT90 looks like a Bugatti.
Who was it that said never short a dull market? I believe that guy's up here on stage with us.
Yep.
And it's not that guy's voice that you just heard. I was talking to one of my buddies that I met through trading. He's got a 78 Porsche that he's fixing up. I was giving him a hard time about not using Milwaukee tools, but 78 slant nose turbo. It's sick too.
Dude, have you heard of the Toyota Tundrazine? Like a
The what?
limousine, but it's a Tundrazine?
No, I have not.
I've never heard of this. So apparently at their 2015 event, Toyota launched a concept, quite literally what is a Toyota Tundra, but it's a limousine. It's stretched. And it even has a bed in the back. This thing looks ridiculous.
I mean, I've seen them take a bunch of interesting vehicles and turn them into like stretch limousines for,
Oh,
for
just
proms. And I see them all the time down here. I see them all the time for like quinceañeras and graduations.
Yeah.
And then like obviously like proms back home.
Oh, it's true. Look at Microsoft getting a little stick, breaking out a little bit.
Google looks like it wants to make a high.
Oh, this might get going. 380, 390.
Yeah, Nvidia's getting another leg. Looks like setting up for one.
Let's go back to 500.
But it's just like, this is your resistance on NQ. We've been below it all day. ES still can't get over 95.
Brady, look up the 55 Lincoln Futura. Okay. Done and done. Let's get the reaction on this. Oh, those are sick. Talk about like Futurama.
Oh God, yeah, I remember that with the big wingtips.
Yeah. That thing is awesome. Thank you for sending me that.
No, I love seeing like the Hummers and stuff that are stretched, turned into limos.
Oh man. I got this like little bubble thing that goes around you for your roof. Looks like it's in a Palm Springs 1950s house, ranch style.
Ooh.
Which I think Will was just staying at, a really nice one out there. Good pool. Palm Springs.
With the jacuzzi in the back.
With the jacuzzi in the back.
Yeah.
No, that's like Ocean City, Maryland. Back in like senior week, people put their lifted trucks and just tarp out the bed and put some water in.
Yeah, make a little swimming pool. The old redneck jacuzzi.
Bro, yeah. Eastern Shore, Maryland. That's what happened. Someone said I'm like a cliche California, but dude, I come from out there. OC Maryland, Han. See, you get it.
Did I short more? Yes, I did. I started shorting ES 95s.
Dewey. Yeah, shout out all the Delaware beaches.
You talking about the sand or the?
Dewey Beach, Indian River Inlet, fun little surf break right there underneath the bridge, by the bridge.
Oh, okay. I was making sure which beaches we were talking about.
I do the Venice to Santa Monica Trail 2 times a week. My liver has pre-diabetes. Has to fight pre-diabetes. I used to live right there off of Clubhouse Avenue in Venice by the skate park and the Westminster Dog Park. It was exactly 2 miles up to the Venice Pier or the Santa Monica Pier and back. It's an awesome trail, man. Venice Ale House, that's my spot. My homies are still there. All right, we're looking a little weak.
We just broke the structure though. As long as you hold like what 360s.
I mean, I want to see SPY clear this pre-market highs, which I mean it hasn't even gotten to. It's stalling a little bit right here at 714.
Yeah, you just hit previous day's close right there.
Yeah, see, I don't like that.
You also just ripped, 20 points.
But I don't know. Let's see what VIX does.
SanDisk is just running, God, right into. I mean,
oil came down to VWAP, kind of recovering a little bit.
This is a beautiful curl.
EMA.
IGV decently strong so far today, holding above yesterday's high, Friday's high. Hanzalay, I don't know how to pronounce that. Hanzalay hacking group sent message to U.S. Marines claiming identities of tens of thousands of U.S. Navy personnel are known.
Ooh.
Well, let me tell you one thing you don't want to do. Fire up a Marine, give him a reason.
Huh. What do we learn on the fuck around and find out?
Yeah, that's a 10. That's a 10 out of 10 on the FAFO scale.
Boy, let me tell you what about those Marines.
Hoorah.
Hoorah. Hoorah.
Shout out to the Marines. Oof.
Yep. Shout out to my dog that's looking at me like, bro, pay some attention to me.
Yeah, market's not doing anything. I don't know if I want to do anything. Tell you what, the news is super light today. There's not been hardly any headlines going on. There's like a few little ones here and there, but like just in general.
Holy cow, how long am I gonna sit in this goddamn short, dude? Oh my goodness. I need to go outside.
What is my strategy? My strategy is a smorgasbord of a bunch of strategies put together. It's just trading high confluence on futures. Price action is king. Probabilities and statistics. Structure. A little bit of everything, honestly, mixed together.
Yeah, kind of me the same thing, but more momentum. Like I've got book map in front of me, so I'll follow the trend. and align it with my EMAs, 9 and 21, particularly on the higher time frames, 10 minute. On the 1 minute, I'll have a 14 SMA for the momentum. Either way, I'll play long or short. Definitely more of a day trader, scalper, get in and out like John Dillinger robbing a bank and find the next setup. So I don't usually have a defined stop. I mean, usually I'll look towards the prior lows or highs, depending on which position I'm in, but I'll give it room to breathe. And I'll also average into it if I'm wrong, and then I'll just take full exit, at profit.
A couple things here. Grambo, buy low, sell high. Also sell high, buy low. Just to throw that other side of that in there. I don't know. I mix a little bit of everybody strategy. I mean, you got auction market theory,
profile too,
volume profile. It's just like, I don't know.
It's more Confluence. Like, notice, like, where are we going? Like, if you look on the chart, like Ryan was doing earlier, like, I don't know, are we going up? This chart suggests we're going up. Hey, what do you do when we're in an uptrend? Buy the dips. Okay, how do you do that? Well, let's align that with the 9 and 21. Let's look, is it riding the 9 EMA on the 5 minute? Has it touched the 21 yet? Usually on that first touch, we're going to pop back up. So maybe that's your opportunity.
Other thing, first on this one, Honor YM. YM to me does not look more tradable. This looks like a very tight consolidation. I mean, this is definitely in a range right here. But YM is a different trade because there's only 30 stocks that move YM. So you kind of have to be more in touch with that. I don't trade the Dow a whole lot personally. I know some people that do really well with it because they know those 30 stocks like the back of their hand and they can get a good read on it. It's just not something I've got a ton of experience with. Does anyone keep dumbbells? I actually had that thought yesterday. I was like, I should just buy, because like I've been complaining about not being able to get to the gym. I was like, I should buy a little dumbbell set or.
I've got what are they called? Kettlebells. No, I got them outside, but
there you go, kettlebells. Dude, they do make like power racks that like fold into the wall. Like you could I could put a power rack back here and like, have it fold against the wall and then pop out whenever I want to do. I'm just afraid I would like take a wrong step and take out my entire trading desk.
And then honestly, Kevin, like I'll just like close my computer and actually just go to the gym. So like,
do you ever find yourself in analysis paralysis, knowing different strategies? I find myself freezing sometimes. So I think if you are a newer trader, this is definitely what happens to a lot of people in the first couple of years. For me, what I did was I backed off of listening to everyone's strategies out there. I started focusing kind of just on just trading price action and what was working for me, just reading price action and like overall market awareness type of stuff. And then I started adding in. So like I built the base first. I tuned out all the noise, built the base first. And then I started adding piece by piece by piece on top of it instead of trying to do it all at once from the get-go. So like, I guess, with trading with experience as I became, more and more, what's that experience, I guess, in trading, of more and more screen time and able to, find value in the Confluence. Because like at first I'd hear Rizzo say this or that and I'd be like, okay, well, maybe I need to take some profit or something like that, but I wouldn't try to understand it until I had a really good understanding of, the base pieces of what I watch. And then I started adding in, okay, this is that. I mean, just like with Jordan and some of the whatever forever model, mirror model, whatever he calls it, ICT concepts and stuff. It's like, okay, I can see this and this and this. Like, I just started noticing it. And then I'm like, okay, let me just get a basic understanding of that. Just never stop learning, continuing ed. But yeah. And so that's at first I think it is difficult, but once you build that foundation base layer of what, you watch and what works for you the most, then you start adding the other pieces of Confluence to get that extra edge in the market over your strategy. And so what I look for the most is, okay, is something screaming, at me from the chart as, pretty obvious? Do I have 2 or 3 other pieces of Confluence with it? And how many Confluence pieces do I have against me? A lot of like market awareness stuff, I think, has really helped me too. Just knowing the scenario, where have we been? Where are we coming from? What's the velocity of where we're coming from? What's coming down the pipe at us soon, like this week? High time frame down to lower time frame. Yeah, dude, a foldable power rack would be sick. I wish I could probably make it working. The problem is I have so much other junk in here. Just because 3 kids and my mother-in-law stays with us half the week. We need a bigger house. But I'm happy with what I have. I need to get back into exercise. Just start hitting push-ups back here again.
Yeah.
Start hitting.
For how many points to stop out, you need to do push-ups.
I need to, yeah. Oh, maybe a push-up for every point loss that I take.
And every point.
That would be
200 points.
Get in shape.
That'd be a good one.
I like that.
Maybe we start doing something like that. Or every
Push-up
stop
points.
I think every stop out after a trade, hit a set.
I want to see Rizzo will be absolutely jacked, like for every point gain he gets.
Oh, I don't think he has enough time to do push-ups.
Dude,
That'll take a couple of years.
Yeah, I don't know if he'd
start banging them out.
Yeah. He'd have to,
2,000
like break it down.
Okay. Right.
God, Rizzo just comes in, just fucking stacked.
Goes like, what happened, bro? I had another 2,000 point gain day. Just did 4,000
Dude,
points.
Like, damn, you're really getting buff, Rizzo. What's been happening? Well, started doing push-ups for every point that I get in the market.
Push-up point challenge 2026, baby.
Well, Rizzo does eat enough pasta. He's got the carbs. Definitely has the carbs in his system.
But Rizzo's lean. He's not pasta fat.
Well, Rizzo's 22 years old. Jordan's still got that skinny, whatever, high metabolism body too.
So once you get north of like 30, it really starts to, take
Kid number.
Yeah, the kids are probably
kid number 2 does it for most people.
Well, I don't have
really got me.
Just the age. I start looking down. I'm like, oh man, that is hanging over the belt.
Yeah, you're like, God, what happened? It's funny because when I was my entire life, I was like struggling to eat enough and to try to put on any type of size. And it finally, about 34, 35, it started to flip to where, okay, metabolism slowed down. But I'm also like, I don't do any exercise right now other than chase kids around.
Cat number 1 sent me over the edge physically. That's funny.
There you go.
I feel like I got like a category 3 hurricane in my house at all times. Kids are just out of control.
How many kids do you have?
I got 2 boys, but it's like having 9 because they're
what ages are they?
It's like they drink up. It's like they wake up and drink Red Bull. Like they drink.
They're just
12-pack of Red Bull.
They're like 5 and 8 or something like that.
My youngest is 4 and my oldest is 6, and they're they fight on the way to school. They're wrestling, like know. It's just
I'm like I'm a year behind you, and I have a 8-month-old daughter.
Yeah, we'll just wait. That'll be.
Well, did you wrestle?
No, I didn't. I did not. But my best friend did, and my kids are God. And then it's like the sports. Honestly, the time for the gym is like I honestly like they wake up like last one. My 6-year-old got up last night at 4:30 and wanted to come in and he wanted some water. I'm just like, there goes. All right, now I might as well just get up.
Yeah, that's cute.
If I had a power rack, I would never go to the gym again.
NVIDIA popped over the pre-market high a day above 212.
Gav put one in his bedroom, and it's sick. And he sent it to me, and I looked it up, and it was like $5,000. I was like, okay.
Damn.
Get you a Bowflex, a little,
little Bowflex?
Oh, Bowflex.
A little Bowflex and a Peloton?
And a Peloton, you're set.
You know what I could do? I could also get P90X. We could just do P90X on here in the middle of the day. You remember that?
What about John Basement's 6-minute abs?
Yeah. What do you
All
think?
right,
What do
we're
you
at
think, Chad? We
100%
just
on
do
these
30
SPX
minutes?
calls. We're in from 152 on the 7180 0-day calls. They're now at $3 at 100%.
Good trade. Nice rotation off the bottom we had.
Yeah, I just keep going back to this SPX chart. I mean, SR flip right there. Drew it this morning. That was the spot. Back test the breakout. Take
Yep.
the IB low, sweep. Buyers come in, and we're headed to highs. NVIDIA just made a new all-time high.
Oh, big stick.
Yeah, big old stick. Shrek coming out.
Semis back to the race. Trying to figure out like what are the, you know, if we get some rotation, what do they rotate into? Could it be back to software? Could it be, is it other sectors? Is it back to banks? If the semis cool off. Industrials maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, XLI looks good if we can keep balancing here and then just start breaking above like 174 on XLI. Ooh, Lockheed crushed.
Yeah, I wonder if they don't rotate back into these defense stocks.
ITA is the defense ETF, I think, right? U.S. Aerospace, yeah.
Yeah, or this
right at the
NATO,
200.
this NATO one from Themes.
Yeah, NATO's the other
shares.
one. Yep, that's the other one.
Or UFO.
UFO's got a lot of space stuff in there.
It's got a lot of space in it. It's got a lot of future defense technologies and stuff. Like this one, no matter what happens with space and aliens, this one's still going to be I think it's going to be a winner. I interviewed that guy and he talked about the construction of it and everything. And I was like, wait a second, like this makes perfect sense.
Man, how am I not UFO?
Yeah.
P90X. Yeah, you guys didn't expect a Monday morning P90X reference today.
Make sure to click live. Because that was
That's
conversation a while ago.
That was crazy. Yeah, also do make sure you are caught up to live, guys. Dude, what if we just rip back to 500?
Please. Especially for these
videos on a heater.
Break out the Jane Fonda VHS tapes. Hot fire. Come on, just give me another 1,000% trade.
Sell 60.
Or do we just get stuffed and just go right back to the middle of the range?
No.
I wouldn't have just done that either. Oh, the tornado warning?
Where are you?
Oh, where?
At the U? Is it like that or this or I don't know? U?
No, there's no way. There's no way there's a tornado warning in Miami right now. You'd have to have a hurricane first. I mean, maybe but I don't know. Dude, Oklahoma got absolutely smoked the other day on that big tornado. Central Illinois. Tornado warning at noon is pretty wild. That doesn't happen every day.
Crazy.
But you never know. Some of those, there's one that tore through Little Rock a couple years ago that was like right in the middle of the day. It was like 2-3 p.m.
Come on, keep pushing us, SPX.
I used to live down in Naples. I love Naples. Naples was one of the better spots in Florida.
Marco Island, Naples. It's where the old rich conservative go.
So I keep looking over to see if my new squawker's even turned on because it literally has not.
Well, we got to push this contract up to $4 and then $6.
I do wonder if we don't get that rotation into software after earnings on semis and AI. Mateo, where'd you have a tornado at? Dude, this is gonna sound wild, but I absolutely miss tornadoes. They fascinated me. I was in one when I was a kid, and so like ever since then, like it's just so fascinating to me.
Bro, that's wild.
Like, no, I'm not cheering for tornadoes or whatever, but like, I mean, my hometown's never been hit by a tornado. We have this like protective bubble around us. It's a Church of Christ bubble of God, or just the topography of the land. And because it's just the greatest small town ever created because my family started it.
I keep looking at my white background and wanting to go put up my snowboard.
I don't know. I would love to be a storm chaser. That'd be like a sick, just like, dude, if I had just money, like to just do whatever I wanted, I'd probably be a storm chaser, or I would have a little mom and pop hotel / sports bar on the beach.
Why be a storm chaser when you could be a storm trooper?
You know, here's a hot take for the day. I never really cared for any of the Star Wars or Star Trek stuff. I know that's a hot take.
Dude, I'm on that.
I'm sorry. It just never was my thing. I don't know.
I do not watch that. I like watching Spaceballs. That's a funny movie.
Dude, are we about to just run to
yes,
434 yesterday's close? New high of day? Take the IB high out since we never broke the low on NQ?
Dude, give me $10 on these SPX calls.
I do hate Starburst, honestly.
Whoa, Starburst, that's a hot take.
Just I'm not a big candy guy.
The red ones too.
I'm not a candy guy, but oof.
Pink and red?
Pink and red and I think orange were the only ones that I could like somewhat stand when I was a kid.
Somewhat stand?
The yellow's the worst by far.
Well, yeah, everyone knows that. But now they make just bags of pink and red, and they're delicious.
Am I just anti-star all around? And Starlink, I'm sure, is pretty good. What else is, I don't know. What other star? I like the Dallas Star. The Lone Star State. Fan of those two things. Oh, last chance. Starbucks. Look, I would throw some hate at Starbucks, but Starbucks has made me a lot of money by letting me go trade at Starbucks multiple times.
Star Crunch cookies?
Star Crunch. Oh, Star Crunch cookies. See, I'm just not a dude. I don't really like junk food, snack food, and I don't like candy. And it's not a diet thing. I just never cared for it.
Alien. We are now discovering this.
Yeah, an evening star, morning star. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Those are good chart patterns.
Does it make me money? Yeah, I think I like
starfish. That kind of I think starfish are cool. I like starfish.
In what context?
What do you mean?
Like scuba diving? Like, are we seeing the starfish underwater, or did like the starfish sum up
just anywhere? Look, I could be eating some shrimp tacos. There's just a nice little starfish hanging on the wall that somebody stuffed. You know, just starfish.
What do starfishes look like?
Oh, Star Fox. Okay, now we got one that we can. Now I can get on board. Star Fox. Star Fox was
a dope game.
Star Fox was sick.
Star Fox 64.
There we go.
Ooh.
What other star? Dallas Stars? I'm iffy on the Dallas Stars, honestly. I ended up being a Blues fan. But I don't hate the Dallas Stars. I support them. Any team from Dallas I support, even if they're not like my favorite team in that league. Dude, Star Fox brought back some memories for a lot of chat. Look at this. As we just sit here and trend and float higher. Just talk about good and bad star things. I don't know what some of these things mean though. Hot dog flavored water. What are we doing? Corning has been an incredible stock. You talk about something that all of a sudden everybody realized they needed a lot of. What a move on Corning. AI build out. Gotta have glass. Gotta have fiber optics. NVIDIA, new all-time highs. What about the Dallas Cowboys? Absolutely, sir. I am a proud Cowboys fan. I'm a realistic one. I'm not the one saying Super Bowl every year. What was the best N64? Not in you, but N64? Super Smash Bros. By far was the best N64 game. You could say second place, a strong second place, was Mario Kart. You just saw the Mario movie? I got to take my boys to see it. They were real big into the first one, so. GoldenEye gets honorable mention. GoldenEye was a really good game. But I love multiplayer way more. So Super Smash Bros. And Mario Kart. I mean, the amount of I mean, you have to think in the 90s, late 90s, being able to put 4 people, 4 friends all on there playing. Loser had to drop the sticks. Donkey Kong was pretty good on N64 as well. That was like the OG game that came with that was like the bundle game. But Super Smash Bros. Was just, I mean, you talk about a game that was just the biggest game of its time. Oh yeah. I don't know how many N64 controllers I had to buy because the little middle wheel rolled. Dude, Mario Party? Mario Party's a good, that's a good top 5 game.
I come back to the greatest debates of all time, video games.
Oh yeah, dude. All those Mario Party games where you'd like roll the little middle stick, on the 64 controller, and then the whole thing was just like flimsy after that, and you had to buy a new controller. Wave Racer. I used to play this game like crazy. They actually had the gym near my house growing up. Like my parents went to the gym, they had like a teen room or kids room or something. I can't remember what they called it, but it had an N64 in there with Wave Race. That was a great game too.
I think it was Wave Runner. It was just called Wave Runner.
Wave Race. No, it's called Wave Race.
Oh,
the original one. There's also a like 1080 snowboarding game or something, 1080 something like that.
Coded.
And then that game was great. And then when you got to the original Xbox, you had what was that snowboarding game?
HPS. I mean, top
Tricky, SSX Tricky.
HD to rock around.
It's free to rock around to right on time. Tricky.
Yeah, that was sick.
Tony Hawk. Oh, you
Dang.
got to throw Tony Hawk Pro Skater in the top 5.
Yeah,
The blue one. Oh, Tony Hawk Pro Skater. You put the unlimited grind little thing on.
Did you ever play that game Gex?
Gex, I don't know Gex.
Oh, it was like a kind of like a Mario World but like a lizard that rolled around. It was a lot of fun. It was a role playing game, RPG.
Hold on, let me catch up with chat here. What character did you play? I was Kirby, but I could beat you with any character, pretty much any character on there. But
You were
Kirby
Kirby?
Kirby was the OP. You could
Bro!
you could not beat me with Kirby.
Yeah, all you do is tap up, slam, up,
Yeah.
up, and then sword. Like, dude,
Yeah.
you're weak.
Yeah, no, I was saying you could not beat Kirby, no matter what. I was pretty dirty with Captain Falcon though.
Falcon punch.
With that punch.
Falcon kick.
And Ness, I could use Nez. I got pretty good at using that little boost thing.
PK Fire.
I saw NBA Street. Those games were fun. The NBA Street where you could like get on fire and stuff, or the what was the Madden? It wasn't Madden, it was NFL Blitz. Yeah, NFL Blitz was a great game.
We still play Blitz. Like those are like that's like a nice Christmas game that we play.
StarCraft on 64 was pretty good back in the day. Look, I had Super Nintendo when I was a little kid. Then I had N64, Xbox. I had 360. Then I had PS3. Then I went back to 360, and then I had the Xbox One. But I had friends that had the other ones in there too. So, I mean, we got to mention Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero 3 might be one of the greatest games ever created too.
What about Sega? You were not a Sega guy. I didn't hear that.
My neighbor had Sega. We used to play Sonic a lot. My neighbor had Sega, and then he had the PS2. He had PS1 and PS2. And I remember on PS2 there was like, dude, Frogger on PS2 was actually pretty sick.
The lamest console of them all, Dreamcast.
Oh, dude, we almost forgot about this one. This was more of like when you go to the movie theater, though. Wow. Cruising USA. I mean, I had this too for N64, but Cruising USA.
Sonic Pinball was fun, Keegan. I remember that. Sonic Pinball was sick. And then Pokemon Pinball. I used to play that on Game Boy.
You too young? No, 007 was not the best N64 game.
It was up there.
But it's definitely up there.
Bro, my parents hid the GoldenEye 007 game from us because it was too violent.
Too violent?
And I was like,
yeah, my parents didn't want me to own it. I remember I borrowed it from a friend.
Yeah.
Like, we'd switch game. Back then you could switch games.
No, I want to play it with DK mode.
The Dreamcast was an interesting one. I was actually surprised it didn't do better than it did.
Dreamcast
popularity. Dude, it had some good games on it, but the thing was, like, I just don't think they did a good enough job with like getting into the online stuff. And then once like Halo came out with System Link, and then Xbox Live got going, like, I mean, Sega was just cooked.
Sega.
I never did like the Wii. Could be fun, I guess, sometimes, but I never did like the Wii that much. Yeah, the Wii Sport, like the skiing or whatever, the bowling, tennis. But I don't know. PS2 and Xbox original are the ones that absolutely changed the game.
You could actually burn games? No way. I did.
Oh not. Yeah. There was like a special program you had to have, and you had to have a DVD writer, but you could do it.
I heard about that, Nico. I did hear about that at one point.
Oh, Gran Turismo, that racing series, that's what was good about PlayStation.
No, Need for Speed.
Need for Speed or Midnight Club, dude. Midnight Club was
Oh
good
my
too.
God, that was
Need for
so
Speed 2
fun.
and Midnight Club 3, dude. I'd just get on the I'd get on the crotch rocket, just
Dude, that shit was
crush it.
so fun.
The first GTA was a wild when the game came out. That was wild. Evan, shout out Code Wolf. Evan, you gotta tell us what the best video we're hitting, because Evan's a gamer. Best video games throughout, or we started in like, I guess from the early Nintendo 64 game up until like Xbox 360 or PS3.
I'm
Soul
buying a new
Calibur,
GTA.
Burnout's a good mention. I mean, once you get into like Halo, Call of Duty, obviously like the conversation changes because video gaming just completely changed at that point.
Yeah, it starts with Halo and then like Gears of War.
Gears of War was a solid one. Or do you remember Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah. Metal Gear Solid was fun. Remember Twisted Metal?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That game was sick.
Dude, I also had there was an ATV game where you drove you drove. Then there was a later, it was ATV like Off-Road Fury or something.
Yes.
And then there was another one that was ATV versus MX. So it was like it had the ATVs and the motocross, like it had dirt bikes and four-wheelers in it.
Dude, that game
the
was
Final
so
Fantasy series, like especially if you were into like role play, like, RPG, whatever, first person games. My neighbor was big into that. I had a neighbor that had like all 8 or 9 Final Fantasies.
I never got into that.
I didn't get into it that big, but it was a good series. It was a good game. I couldn't like stay with it long enough to play it all, but really what I'd do is I just step in, bro. He'd get tired, he'd get frustrated, and I would like try to beat a level for him. FIFA, yeah, the sports game. So FIFA, obviously for me especially, FIFA was a huge one. I loved FIFA. I was a big, I liked NCAA football. Madden was kind of like I enjoy Madden, but it was like, okay. But I loved FIFA and NCAA football back in the day, like Dynasty mode.
That was fun.
Take like take like some no-name team, Texas, San Antonio, and like go all the way to the national championship game. Donkey Kong 64. I mentioned this one earlier, Evan. Donkey Kong 64 was a lot of it because that was the game that came with N64. Like if you bought the bundle that came with like 2 controllers in the game, that was the main bundle they sold back in the day. Crash Bandicoot is a great call right here. Forgot about Crash Bandicoot.
What about Banjo-Kazooie? What was that game? Banjo-Kazooie.
Was that not Crash Bandicoot? Am I getting those two confused? I thought it was the same thing.
No, Banjo-Kazooie was different. Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie, different one. A lot of fun.
The Toys R Us bundle. Yeah, that was the Toys R Us bundle.
That was N64. Banjo-Kazooie was a lot of fun.
I remember that one too.
Yeah, there's like bear and like bird can go around this like world and you had this witch and shit. You have to collect puzzle pieces.
Twisted Metal.
Twisted Metal was sick. Make sure you're catching up on the live because we said that about like 5 minutes ago.
No, I'm going back on the comments that I missed.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I miss Banjo-Kazooie. Nice. Spyro the Dragon.
Dude, I think I tried. Dude, I played somebody, dude. So like when I was 10, 12, 14, like those ages, like I either played sports or if it was, rainy and nasty outside, I would play play video games. And I remember like if I did well, like got good grades or whatever, didn't get in trouble, my reward would be like my parents would let me like go to Hastings or Books A Million or wherever and rent a game for a week. Max Payne. played Max Payne at one point. Banjo. I played more Banjo Kazooie now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Thanks for the clarification. Now I remember it. I got those two mixed up in my head. I liked both of them.
What about Zombies Ate My Neighbors?
You guys created zombies on Halo? What we used to do on Halo is we would go on the original Halo. Yes, about to break out here. On the original Halo, we would go to the Wizard, that little small circular map, and we would take shields off and just play with shotguns. So shotguns, no shields on Wizard on Halo. And you just
double kill.
Dude, Redneck Rampage. I do remember that game.
I don't know that one, which is surprising because that sounds like one that I should know.
Redneck Rampage family reunion. Wow. I wonder if that's on this website called Recoded, where it's like someone put it in the chat. I can't put it in the public chat, I don't think, but it's basically an online emulator, and you can play any game you want. Recoded, and then the E is a 3.
Yeah, that was my everyday life. So
of course, Doom.
Yeah, Doom was good. That was a good series.
Nukem, absolutely.
Ooh, I forgot about that one.
How about like PC games, Worms?
The press briefing has not yet started. I do have it pulled up to throw up here. I'll just go ahead and share that screen because I am waiting to see what she says. Let me go ahead and share that tab. We'll just throw her above my head over here. Dude, top PC game of all time. See if anybody agrees.
Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction.
Top PC game of all time, in my opinion. Only my opinion. We'll see if anybody agrees. Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Oh, RCT. I bought it. I did. I bought it recently, actually.
Roller Coaster Tycoon, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, the amount of time, and dude, I would like build stuff, and then you had to like wait to get more money, and I would just like leave it running, go outside for a little bit, come back in.
I mean but like Sim City was like the precursor for that.
See, the Sim City was interesting, but dude, Roller Coaster Tycoon was my jam.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, another one I just remembered: Excite Bike 64.
Excite Bike was. That's what I thought Off-Road Fury was. I was confused.
No, the ATV one was with the little you had little four-wheelers.
Yes. Sim City was a girl game. Dude, you could build this sick city and then all of a sudden destroy it. It was so fun. What the hell are you smoking?
Dude, the old school pinball game on PC, I had, so not only did I, play that one a lot, I had, when I was a kid, I had and it was an old computer from our office that was MS-DOS. And you put in a floppy disk and you had to type in a command like run. And it would fire up.
Big Red Pawn, Age of Empires, AOE, hands down.
Oh, dude, yes, that was a good one too.
I think
Age of Empires.
Week.
That was a fun game.
Yeah, I could.
We did mention GoldenEye earlier. By the way.
Oh.
Good afternoon, everyone. Later today, President Trump and the First Lady will welcome King Charles and Queen Camilla for a state visit here at the White House. First Lady Melania Trump has led all of the preparation for the state visit, which will honor the long-standing and special relationship between the United States and the United Kingdom.
RuneScape?
As I told many of you on Friday afternoon, I thought that would be my last time taking your questions until after
people that
my
launch their desk, dude.
But given the
I'm trying
attempted
to lose my
assassination
park
of
rating.
the president and, quote, top Trump administration officials, as the depraved shooter noted in his
We didn't even mention
manifesto
Game Boy.
at the White House
Lord, we're
Correspondents'
still
Association
sitting here
dinner on
on
Saturday
Q, aren't we?
evening, I felt it was prudent to be here today to answer your questions and inform the American people about how the administration is responding to yet another attempt on President Trump's life. Saturday was supposed to be a joyful evening, celebrating free speech and the First Amendment with all of you, members of the press. Instead, the night was hijacked by a crazed anti-Trump individual who traveled across the country to assassinate the president and as many administration officials as possible. This is the third major assassination attempt against President Trump in 2 years. No other president in history has faced such repeated, serious attempts on his life. First and foremost, the president, the first lady, and everyone in this White House are extraordinarily grateful to the brave law enforcement professionals who sprang into action to apprehend the would-be assassin and keep all of us safe. The president would especially like to express his gratitude to the men and women of the United States Secret Service who acted with the utmost professionalism, courage, and sense of duty. This includes the heroic agent who took a bullet to the chest. Thankfully, he was saved by his bulletproof vest. Minutes after returning here to the White House to the Oval Office, despite fighting Secret Service to try to stay and keep the dinner going on Saturday, ahead of addressing you here in the briefing room, President Trump was intent on speaking to this brave agent to ensure he was okay. And the agent assured the president that he was. As you know, I was seated next to President Trump and the First Lady when the shots were fired before Secret Service swiftly moved us to safety backstage. The president's calm in the face of chaos, while yet another individual was trying to take his life, was really remarkable to witness, and it's something I will never forget. President Trump is fearless because he loves this country, and he is willing to put his own life on the line to deliver on the promises that he made to the American public who elected him here into the highest office in the land. And while we are blessed to have a fearless president, we should not live in a country where such constant fear of political violence permeates our society every single day. We can and we should have fierce disagreement in this country. As you all know, we disagree often, myself in this role and all of you in the news media, but those disagreements must remain peaceful. Debating, peaceful protesting, and voting are how we need to settle disagreements, not bullets. Nobody in recent years has faced more bullets and more violence than President Trump. This political violence stems from a systemic demonization of him and his supporters by commentators, yes, by elected members of the Democrat Party and even some in the media. This hateful and constant and violent rhetoric directed at President Trump day after day after day for 11 years has helped to legitimize this violence and bring us to this dark moment. Those who constantly falsely label and slander the president as a fascist, as a threat to democracy, and compare him to Hitler to score political points are fueling this kind of violence. The left-wing cult of hatred against the president and all of those who support him and work for him has gotten multiple people hurt and killed, and it almost did so again this weekend. When you read the manifesto of this shooter, ask yourselves, how different is the rhetoric from this almost assassin than what you read on social media and hear in various forums every single day? The answer, if you're being honest with yourself, is that there is no difference at all. Much of the manifesto of the would-be assassin is indistinguishable from the words that we hear daily from so many. For example, as the First Lady of the United States pointed out this morning, just 2 days prior to the shooting, ABC's late-night host Jimmy Kimmel disgustingly called First Lady Melania Trump an expectant widow.
Oh, yeah.
Who in their right minds says a wife would be glowing over the potential murder of her beloved husband? And having experienced what I did with the First Lady on Saturday night, I can tell you that she was anything but that.
No one likes
this kind of rhetoric about the president, the First Lady, and his supporters is completely deranged, and it's unbelievable that the American people are consuming it night after night after night. As President Trump said on Saturday night at this podium, we as Americans must recommit ourselves to resolving our differences peacefully and uniting around the shared values that make our country great. The deranged lies and smears against the president, his family, his supporters have led crazy people to believe crazy things, and they are inspired to commit violence because of those words.
Tesla
it has to
ripping.
stop. And one more point. Saturday night served as yet another reminder of how important it is to fund the Department of Homeland Security. It is shameful that the United States Congress has kept this vital agency defunded for 73 days,
I think it's gonna
the
go
longest
straight to
shutdown of a
430s,
federal
440s.
agency in U.S. history.
Right here.
The Secret Service is a vital component of DHS. It has been directly impacted
video's
by
about
this
to make another
reckless
new high.
political
Meta's pushing.
gamesmanship.
You got in the video
Everyone in this
basically
room who was
3%
there on
off
Saturday night
today's
witnessed
lows
the
and
heroes of
freaking
Secret
Qs are
Service
still
and
red.
federal law enforcement jump into action in the face of grave danger and uncertainty. Agents put their own lives in harm's way to protect the president, the First Lady, the Vice President, and members of the cabinet. One agent can be seen in video footage literally jumping onto the stage, not knowing where the attacker was or where the bullets were coming from at that point, to place his body in front of the President of the United States. These men and women are heroes. They perform their duties daily, and they have children and families too. And they do it despite the political turmoil surrounding their agency. Make no mistake, this defunding of DHS should be a national scandal. If Republicans defunded DHS and we saw another attempted assassination on a Democrat president, I would hope that the media coverage would be relentless and unforgiving, and I hope that it continues to be now. With the World Cup, America 250, the 2028 Olympics, and a presidential election all ahead, the Democrats' obstruction is placing an enormous and totally pointless burden on the Secret Service that can get more people killed. Enough is enough. There should be no further debate about this. Democrats need to do what President Trump has been calling on them to do for 73 days in a row and fund the Department of Homeland Security.
I'm
period.
giving a room
This is a national emergency, and every member of Congress needs to put their country over party and get the Department of Homeland Security funded.
I should probably cut
With that, I will take a few of your questions today.
460,
Daniel,
470.
thank you for being here. Why don't you kick us off?
Thank you, Caroline. The president, Saturday after the assassination attempt, came here. He emphasized that law enforcement did their job, keeping everyone safe over dinner. House Speaker Mike Johnson came out and said he believes the president needs greater protection. What is the White House's message to the millions of Americans who wake up here today nervous, uneasy about the safety of the president at events?
Do we really
like
need to hear this?
Well, we certainly understand their fears and their worries.
95%
as
chance
you heard
no.
from the president himself, he continues
But if
to
we
have
get
trust
some
in
type of
the United
news
States Secret Service,
out
as
of
I just said, these are
a Middle
great
East
men
question,
and women who are doing their jobs and
you never
performing
know.
their duties honorably. As we
Monitoring
all
the
witnessed on
situation,
Saturday
but
evening,
95%
within
chance that
minutes,
this
the
is
president,
only
the First
going to
Lady,
be
the Vice
about
President, members of the president's cabinet
what happened,
were
whatever
ushered out
happened.
of the room. The perpetrator who sought to inflict massive harm, as we all now know with the release of the manifesto on administration officials and the president himself, was stopped at the security parameters that was set up. He tried to charge through it, as you saw on video, and he was quickly neutralized by Secret Service, and thank God that he was. With that said, obviously, the White House is always asking the tough questions and ensuring the safety of the president. I understand there will be a meeting early this week convened by the White House Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles, with top DHS leadership, members of the United States Secret Service, and our own operations team here to ensure the safety and the security of the president, as we do have many of these major events moving forward. So we're always monitoring operations and procedures,
Microsoft is trying
always asking
so
the tough
hard.
questions to
New
ensure
high
the
day.
president is safe, and the American people should be assured there's no higher
Apple's
priority
doing nothing.
for the
Google's
president
still
and his
at
staff
highs,
than the
all-time
president's
highs.
safety.
Amazon
thought that gaggle
hanging
allowance
out.
sticks with
Meta's
your
making
last
a
one
push.
before your baby. Back in 2024, when the
Broadcom's
president
still
had
super
the
weak.
attempt life,
Tesla just took Tesla just went red to green for a second.
You're obviously back here today after Saturday. Can you just elaborate a little bit why you felt it was important to be here to bring
Oil's still pushing up too with the market. Net selling on
sort of
tech
crazy
today,
timing when you put it
and
that way,
ADD
for
is
both
just slightly
children,
positive,
with
but
two assassination attempts
S&P
against
is what's
the
carrying us more than
I'm
anything.
honored to work in this job. I view this job as the president's spokesperson and the White House spokeswoman as public service. It's not just any job. I'm honored to do it, and I'm honored to work and speak on behalf of President Trump, who has faced unprecedented adversity and challenges, and I'm honored to work for him. And again, as I witnessed on Saturday night, just his dogged resolve and determination to get back onto the stage, and he was pushing Secret Service and law enforcement to allow him to address.
Don't tell me
and
what to do on my stream,
really,
Ian.
I think hopefully gives the country the type of strength that we need. And I certainly know, as his spokeswoman, and I can speak on behalf of all of the staff here at the White House, the president inspires all of us to just keep going and keep fighting every day. Thanks, Daniel. And congrats to you on your new baby. He's beautiful. Aisha.
Just on the rhetoric, you mentioned the First Lady and Jimmy
Come on,
Kimmel.
run it in
Jimmy
queue.
Kimmel's comments
Assume the
were,
gender of that
Mrs.
person's
Trump, you
baby?
have a glow like an expectant widow. And he said this days before the shooting, but there does seem to be a normalization of rhetoric about assassinating this particular president. How can this administration try to put an end to this?
Well, I think you heard it directly.
I don't know how
from the
you're not
president
long
on Saturday
ES, to be
night,
honest,
Aisha,
is
that
like a hedge.
In his words, we need to recommit ourselves as a country to toning down the rhetoric and to unifying
balance
around
breakout,
what makes
Rizzo.
our country great.
Microsoft's
That's
doing
true
it,
of
yeah.
everyone
Breakout
who
and
works in
retest.
this White House, but as I said, it's also true of everyone who has a voice and a platform across this country, whether you're on television, a podcast host, people listen.
Don't
and
follow
when
me on
you have
Instagram,
mentally
chat.
disturbed
Go
individuals
to my
across the
IG
country who are
handle,
listening to this
respect_.
crazed
Give me a
rhetoric
follow.
about the president day after day after day, it inspires them to do crazy things. And unfortunately, it's
Look at
not
Microsoft
just the
pushing
media,
about
it is
45 now.
the entire Democrat Party has made their pitch to voters across the country that Donald Trump poses an existential threat to democracy, that he is a fascist.
Yeah,
and
we
that
had the
compare
game
him to
train and
Hitler.
everything.
I mean, these
Jared
are
knows,
despicable
man.
statements that the American people have been consuming for years. And so many mentally
I don't
perturbed
like what oil's
individuals are
doing
led to
here
believe
and why the
these words
internals
are
are
truth,
selling.
and then are inspired to act
There's
on
your
it.
pullback.
I have a whole host of examples that we can share with you after. It is pages and pages of major Democrat Party elected officials saying, such as Rep. Hakeem Jeffries just this month said, "We are in an era of maximum warfare everywhere all the time." Governor Josh Shapiro said heads need to roll within the administration. Senator Alex Padilla said people are, quote, dying because of fear and
Come on,
terror
ask a
caused
question
by the Trump
about Iran.
administration. Senator Elizabeth Warren, President Trump is making the country look like a, quote, fascist state. Senator Adam Schiff saying President Trump using a dictator playbook. Senator Ed Markey calling President Trump a dictator, saying that this administration's actions are authoritarianism on steroids. Governor J.B. Pritzker, never before in my life have I called for mass protest disruptions. These Republicans cannot know a moment of peace. You have Rep. Presley saying, "We'll see you in the streets." Rep. Monica McIver, a Democrat representative on Capitol Hill, "We will not take this shit from Donald Trump. He thinks he's a dictator. We are at war." These are Democrat elected officials calling for war against the president of the United States and his supporters. I could go on and on, but again, when you have people in positions of power that are saying things like this
That's what I'm waiting.
every
That's the only
single
thing I'm
day
waiting
for
on. I
years,
don't care about
you are
any of this other
inspiring
stuff.
violence by people who are already mentally ill. And that's what we've seen against this president for far too long.
Disinformation and misinformation online. There will be bite-sized clips that will go viral to the point where there are Americans in this country that believe that what happened Saturday night was staged. How does this White House tackle that with social media companies out there, whether it's X, Facebook, Instagram? How do they work with these companies to make sure that doesn't get out of control?
It's certainly a good question, Aisha. I don't have tangible answers for you on what we're doing with social media companies, if anything at all. What I will say is it's very important to us
getting
that
some
we
nice
get the
self
truth
pressure
and
at
the
that
facts
equal
about
high.
this case and any case out there as quickly as possible
Yep,
to
I
dispel
got
some
out of
of
my
that
SPX
crazy
calls.
nonsense that you do see running rampant online. And I think the Department of Justice and the FBI thus far have done a good job of disseminating the truth and the facts about this
It doesn't help that oil is
attempted
just
assassin, the
busting right
perpetrator
now.
in this case, and I understand he'll be arraigned in court very soon. You all see that, and the Department of Justice will be giving a briefing and an update later today. So as far as we're concerned, just providing maximum transparency, and hopefully people will believe the truth rather than the lies and the conspiracies that so often do go crazy on social media. Rachel.
Thanks, Caroline. Does the administration view this as a security failure, or did the protocols work as they were designed?
The president has said he believes that the protocols worked. Again, you had a perpetrator who tried to breach the security parameter that was set up by Secret Service, and he was running as fast as he could and was immediately neutralized moments
What about
later.
people who say you're only interested in the Middle East
right up
for
there on
oil?
stage.
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking? Oh. Come on, y'all, get out here.
They communicated with one another to remove the president and the vice president to safety as quickly as they could, and obviously to neutralize the shooter as well. And thank God they did, because if that man was allowed into that ballroom, it would have been a much different scene.
And just one more follow-up on just how the White House could be rethinking
Who says something about
security
oil?
protocols going forward. I mean, we all remember after
tiny
the
range today.
assassination in Butler, there were indoor rallies that were held.
I haven't even
after
broken the
that.
IB on NQ.
Is that out of the question, changing any additional security protocols when it comes to how the president does these events that are outside of the White House?
I definitely wouldn't say changes are out of the question. I think, again, that it's up to the White House here, and we view it as a great responsibility to ensure the maximum safety of the president and the vice president and the entire cabinet. And so we're always looking for ways to improve security. I think if you just sit here and say everything is perfect all the time, that's not a good way to operate. And so the White House will continue to engage with DHS and with Secret Service to find ways to improve and strengthen security. But as far as Saturday night is concerned, the president was satisfied with the response, and he's very grateful to the men and women who provided the response for him and his wife and members of his team. Deanna.
Thanks, Caroline. The president has talked about rescheduling the dinner within 30 days. Does he have a specific venue in mind, and would he consider hosting it at the White House?
Well, unfortunately, we don't have a room big enough here at the White House, which is another point to be made, and the president is absolutely right.
IB, as in boy
White House
panda,
Ballroom project
initial
is not
balance,
just a
first hour of the
fun
market.
Project for President Trump.
Here's the
like
high,
you will
here's the
read in
low.
media, it is
The
actually
statistics say
critical
that
for
you
our
should
national
break
security
one side or
that
the
a
other of this
larger,
at a very high
secure
rate.
building on this complex, which is the most secure complex in the world, is built
And you
to
have like
accommodate
yes that broke
not
both
only
sides.
large amounts of guests, but also the president, the vice president, members of the cabinet. The line of succession in this country should be able to gather freely in safety without the fear of threats or political violence. And the White House Ballroom will provide that. And so it's critical that we get this project done as
Jesus
quickly
Christ.
as possible. Phil.
Ron as well.
Thank you,
Caroline.
Thank you,
I
Caroline.
get that,
Two
like,
questions, if that's
I
all
get
right.
why
First,
everyone's
on
upset
the
too. Like
security situation on Saturday. I have
immediately,
a follow-up here.
immediately,
Previous administrations
everyone
have
just
sent
goes,
both
"Hey, we need a
the
ballroom."
president and the vice president to the dinner.
The thing that's in
but after the
contention,
foil
like that.
attack on Saturday, if the
There's
dinner is
something weird there.
rescheduled, would President Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance both plan on attending? And is it wise to have both of them in the same spot, given the presidential line of succession that you mentioned a second ago?
It's definitely a good question, and I know that it's one that will be raised. I can assure you the president intends to attend the event, as he has told all of you publicly. I don't want to rule in or out the vice president's attendance, but certainly that's a conversation that will take place.
Iran has proposed a mutual reopening of the strait, leaving the nuclear discussion for later in the process. Given that the nuclear program has been a red line for this administration, would the president agree to that kind of phased negotiation?
Well, only because it's been reported. I will confirm the president has met with his national security team this morning. The meeting may be ongoing, maybe not. I don't want to speak affirmatively.
This
since
is
I
why
was
we
prepping
listen.
to come out here, but the proposal
guess
is
who's
being
getting filled on
discussed.
it?
I don't want to
Yeah.
get ahead of the president or his national security team. What I will reiterate is that the president's red lines with respect to Iran have been made very, very clear, not just to the American public, but also to them as well. I wouldn't
One
say
that's
they're
above
considering it. I
500
would just
in
say that there
queue.
was a discussion this morning that I don't want to get ahead of, and you'll hear directly from the president, I'm sure, on this topic very soon. And
I'm going to ask you about the Fed chairman, but first, 3 assassination attempts in 3 years. Is this going to change the type of events that the president goes to?
well, again, that's going to be part of the conversations moving forward. But as you heard from President Trump, he does not want these deranged lunatics and these grave acts of political violence to change our American way of life. And I think it's a very brave thing for him to say. It'd be very easy for him to just hunker down here at the White House where he knows he's safe, but the president wants to be out across the country. He wants to go across the country to meet with Americans. He wants to celebrate the 250th birthday of our nation's anniversary this summer. As you know, we're gearing up for a big UFC fight here on the South Lawn. So there's many exciting events I know the president wants to be part of and will be part of moving forward. He's undeterred in that way, and it's something that inspires all of us here to keep going.
Senator Tillis is now dropping his objection to allowing Kevin Warsh to be confirmed because the DOJ has closed their investigation. Is the president satisfied that an inspector general report into the Federal Reserve is enough to look into these renovations?
The president understands that the inspector general has greater tools at their disposal, perhaps even more powerful than a grand jury, to continue investigating the financial mismanagement of the Fed building, which is a priority for the president. Look, he's a builder himself. When he sees something has a lot of cost overruns, is taking too long, and in this case ripping off the American taxpayer, he wants to get to the bottom of it. I understand Senator Tillis put out a statement saying he'll support Kevin Warsh's confirmation. That has been our position all along from day one. He is more than qualified for the job, and we look forward to working with the Senate on his swift confirmation process. Megan.
As a follow-up on Warsh, will the president be satisfied once the Fed's Inspector General finishes that investigation, even if it finds no evidence of wrongdoing?
Well, that's a hypothetical question. I'll let the president speak on it when we see the results. It's obviously far too early to say.
And relatedly, as a follow-up, now that it looks like Warsh will be confirmed by the end of Jay Powell's term, is he still considering firing Jay Powell if he stays on as governor after that?
I haven't talked to him about it specifically, but I think the president will be satisfied once Kevin Warsh is confirmed as the Fed chair, which he should be. Karen.
On Iran, the president had said last
Let's make
week
it a
that
juice
the
to go
US
higher
has
here.
started the process of clearing the Strait of Hormuz of mines.
Took out Friday's high on
Do you have an
SPX
update
and
on
ES.
how many have been removed and an estimate of how long that process could take?
I don't, but I would defer you to the Pentagon on that. We'll make sure they get you an answer, Karen.
It's an ongoing process, though. It's still actually happening right now.
Again, I would defer you to the Pentagon on anything with respect to clearing mines in the Strait of Hormuz.
I know that you said that the White House is reviewing the security protocols for things that could be done differently in the future. Have you identified anything so far that you would like to see done differently, or ask the Secret Service to make any changes in the security protocols for the president, particularly at these large events that are taking place off the White House campus?
Not yet, no, but as I said, there will be a meeting here at the White House in the earlier half of this week, so those conversations will take place.
And on the line of succession,
and I would also just add, look, the Secret Service does not
Let's just keep it
detail
rotational
their
on
procedures or
NQ today.
operations to the public for obvious reasons, because you have crazy people who try to hijack them and get around them. So these conversations will take place in private, but if adjustments need to be made to protect the president, they will be made.
the White House discussed doing like it does, for instance, with a joint address to Congress for these large events, and designating someone as the designated survivor for future large events that the cabinet attends.
Well, those conversations ahead of the Waka dinner did take place, but there were several members of the cabinet in the line of succession who did not attend for various personal reasons. So designating one survivor was not necessary, as we had several members who were not there already.
Carolina, was people forced to dive under tables and fearing for their lives on Saturday night, including many of the people in this room, myself included. What is the president's message to those people who experienced that terrible trauma and maybe are still fearful today?
I think he would say, as he sort of did on Saturday night, coming in here in his tuxedo, we can't allow these crazy people to let us be afraid. We have to keep moving forward, showing up, doing our job, celebrating our country, and doing what we know is right. But certainly we'd like to see the rhetoric against this president and his supporters toned down, because it is inspiring these crazy people across the country to target not just the president, but those who work for him and those who support him. And it must end.
Is he following the arraignment of the suspect today?
Yes, he is, and I know you all want to follow that too. It's happening in a few minutes, so I'll let you all go. The Department of Justice is also going to be speaking momentarily following the arraignment, and I pray that this is the last time I speak to you for some time until after my maternity leave. So thank you, guys.
Oh, she's out? She's gonna be out on maternity leave?
She got it in.
What's up, guys?
What's up? What's up, dude?
Tesla is on a tear.
Lesson.
I added to my June calls down there this morning at 365. That position is green. I'm still looking for a much larger move, but nice move intraday.
There you go. Oil coming back in. Breakover point of control here. We should fill the gap on NDX. New all-time high on SPY.
More. We want more.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I don't know who said it in the chat. NQ was going to rip when she got done. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Casey, you missed a great debate. You always miss the good debates, man. We
What was it
were
this time?
Well, honestly, this one wasn't a debate as much as this was just a full-on conversation of all the great video games over time.
Okay.
Best video games. We had
All right.
great. I mean, just I think we hit everything. Honestly,
What was the biggest debate between someone saying this was the greatest and someone's like, nah, that's trash?
I think, and I don't think there was a debate. I think we all just like agreed to just reminiscing on all the different
We're
ones.
just like having nostalgia moments. Like, dude, remember that period in that game? You know.
Yeah, well, so many great games over time, different systems.
What kind of games?
Gamecast sucked.
Well, we were mostly.
Holy Tesla, Jesus Christ.
We were mostly on N64, and then we came into like the early days of like Xbox, PS2, PS3. So like that kind of era, that like N64, which GoldenEye was probably the most contested thing, was people saying GoldenEye was the greatest game, and I was saying
GoldenEye
Super
was
Smash
good.
Bros.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with Super Smash Bros. Did anyone play Tomb Raider?
Tomb Raider was
Tomb
fun.
Raider. I don't know if Tomb Raider was mentioned actually. That's a good one.
Yeah, that
Gex on 64.
Oh shit! What?
This guy.
I mean, how did we even? Oh, Star Fox.
Star Fox.
Somebody mentioned Star Fox. That's how we even started the entire
On the
conversation.
GameCube, bro.
No, see, that's the thing. Not the GameCube.
GameCube was my shit.
Oh, see, now the debate starts. GameCube was trash.
I loved
There
a
we
good
go.
GameCube.
And we never even started on we never even talked about Game Boy. I was
Game
deep
Boy
in Game Boy
Advance.
world.
Remember when you have to have the little light that had to go on top of your
On the
screen?
side, yeah, so you shine down.
Yeah, the little
and play.
USB light. I had
Yeah.
that one, and I actually had one that like clipped on the top, and it like flipped over, and it was a magnifying glass that made the screen bigger, and it had two lights on it.
100%. You wanted to trade Pokemon with somebody, you had to actually plug it into yours and then plug it into theirs.
Oh wow!
And then you
that
got the newer
was sick.
one where you like that little thing on the top. You could just like put them together.
That was nostalgia, man.
Dude, we're busting here. I mean, I don't Jordan. I don't know if Jordan is in the background or anything, but we added those Tesla calls this morning down there at 365. I mean, it was a joke to see if it would go to 380 today. It's less than $1 away now. Tesla is on an absolute freaking meat missile. This is incredible.
Good scalp longs here into the gap fill. If you're long, you should be looking to take some profit here. 715 whole number just hit on SPY. We are bussing
140% on these SPX.
Nice. What a trade. Actually, we'll talk about that here in a second because that was a Casey trade special. I'll pull up SPY and SPX here in just a second as we bust out of this. There's the gap fill in NQ.
I am now green on the day. Oh my god.
Yeah, everything's pushing.
Just because of Tesla right now. I'm green, but I'm not taking profit.
I want these contracts at $10.
What a ripper on Tesla.
Hey, you said that last time and it happened.
And I got way
They
more
went to 20.
Let's do this exercise real fast again. Now that Casey's here, I'm going to turn off all the indicators.
All right.
And this is what I just looked at this. This is SPX first. Here is 4 days.
That's the box from last week. What?
4 days. Here's Friday's breakout. And I drew not only a line right here on the double top for the back test, and I also drew just a box here of the SR flip zone. And you can tell we tapped into it once, took a bounce out of it. Then we broke the IB low and tapped right into that 147. And if I go to SPY, you're going to see you can draw the same box here. And you can even see the box more clearly because of the pre-market and after hours action. There's your box. Here's your upper zone of that box, your triple top that broke out of. And then you can see this dip into it, immediately bought up. And we even looked at it on the 5 minute, immediately bought up on SPX. Look at this, right where that line is, immediately bought up.
Yes, sir.
And you can go to multiple time frames and see 10-minute hammer, then continuation, reversal signal. 15-minute was nice right there. 15-minute on Qs down there as well. Printed this reversal signal with a higher low.
If anyone remembers the trade that Brady called out and then I took as well, those SPX 7150s to go in the money, it was based off of that chart. And I even made a YouTube video and posted the full breakdown for what I was looking for that one to play out. And then in the after hours of showing that chart, you'll see the break and base on that, which lines up exactly with what Input's showing right there.
Yeah, so sorry, I wanted to cover that as Casey came in. And I mean, Casey is one of the best people I know at support and resistance. And I mean, you don't even have to be as experienced and good as Casey is. This is very basic.
It's the most basic thing you can ever learn and use every day.
And literally, I mean, look, here's your highs, here's your highs, here's your highs. You broke out of it, consolidated above it, you came back to back test. I mean, when you reject here multiple times and then bust through, you look for it to support where it previously rejected. SR, that's why I even typed it in, SR flip zone right here on SPX this morning. I drew this before we ever did it. Top watch right there. Viva Pinata, I don't remember, but what I do remember is the one that came with Xbox that was like graffiti. You're like a rollerblader that had to graffiti a bunch of stuff.
Oh, what was that?
I don't remember what it was called, but it was a game that I got for free, so I remember playing it.
Dude, my brother was telling me about that like months ago, and we had like a conversation.
I can't remember what it was called. The first NES, yes, the first NES was great. I had so I remember my cousin had the original Nintendo, and we would play Duck Hunter all the time.
Oh yeah,
Super Mario World. Once you get the Super Nintendo, that one was great. All the original Marios were great. If we want to go back to the NES days. Remember when you're like going through like all the different stages in the little like sand, like with the pyramids and stuff? Dude, I loved that game. Princess Peach and all them back in the day. I had a King Griffey game that was really good back then.
King Griffey All-Star?
And I want to say I want to say there was a Cal Ripken game that I had at one point. But I had King Griffey for sure.
Man, I used to play 2 games with my older sister all the time. One was called Harvest Moon, and then another one was called Animal Crossing. If anyone remembers,
Animal Crossing's old. Yeah, I remember
that's
that.
like
Those were
that's
chick
like
games.
that's like throwback.
Oh, how about this? Frogger on PS2.
Oh, what you know? PS2. What you know about Dance Dance Revolution? Did you have that little mat that you rolled out?
No. So one of my neighbors had all that. I did mention Guitar Hero 3 as one of the greatest games of all time.
Oh, probably the greatest.
Why would
it's just in a category of its own.
not be good for kids?
Guitar Hero.
I'll hand that
I would
to
almost
Casey and Ryan.
I'd rather my kids play Nintendo than watch YouTube videos all the time.
Yeah.
Just occupy the mind, make them think.
I would rather my kids play video games than just watch TV. 100%.
I remember DDR at all the at like the like Chuck E. Cheese or like the
Oh yeah,
outside the movie theater, stuff like that. Donkey Kong Country was a great one. I had one on Super Nintendo called Pilot Wings, where you just like flew planes around, different types of planes. I loved that game. I wanted to be a pilot, so I loved that game. But yeah, Super Mario's World. I'm trying to think of like back then. Super Mario Bros. 3, I think, was probably one of the best ones. You had like the little foxtail guy that you could use. Zelda, Legend of Zelda. I almost forgot that one.
Zelda. I mean, this wasn't on console, but RuneScape on PC.
That one was mentioned earlier. You know what? So here's my this was mine for PC games. This is the greatest game for me of all time on PC was Roller Coaster Tycoon. That was my favorite.
I'm agreeing on that.
I almost forgot about that one.
But I was a big Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction kind of.
Oh, dude, Diablo. Hell yeah. I remember when I bought, was it Diablo 3?
Or Diablo 4 came out, but yeah.
I think it was Diablo 3, and I skipped school for like 2 or 3 days straight.
You were ahead of everyone.
And yeah, and I did it every time a new Call of Duty came out too, growing up as a kid. I mean, ever since Call of Duty 4 and then World at War and then all the other ones after that, every time one came out, I was there for midnight releases. My parents let me skip school for the next few days.
You were the cool house.
Yeah, well, at the time, like I was always an AB honor roll student, and they told us like every year you can only miss a certain amount of days, right, of unexcused absences.
Yeah, like 5 or 6 total.
So yeah, so if I had doctor stuff that was all excused, so my mom made a bet with me. She was like, as long as you have A's and B's, she was like, you can use your unexcused absences, max it out every year for 10 days. So I got to pick and choose. So every time a new Call of Duty came out, I would stay at home for a few days.
Bro, your parents are treating it like a company, like kind of like your unused PTO. Like that is, like,
you know,
hey, you can take off.
I couldn't do it if there was like test or anything coming up that week. I had to make sure I was there for the test. But yeah, everything else, no, they were good with it.
Damn.
So our school did. You could have. It didn't matter if they were excused. You could have like certain amount of excused and certain amount of unexcused. Like there was both categories. But like excused or unexcused, you could have like a total of I think up to 6 absences in the semester. And if you had that or less, or depending on your grade, so like if you had an A in the class, you could have like I think 5 or 6, and you got excused from the semester test. And if you had a B, you could have like 5, and a C, you could have up to 4, and you didn't have to take the semester test. Like if your grade was good enough, you could just not take the semester test. And so like I always had to factor that in. But when Call of Duty was coming out, I always went to GameStop and was in line to get the midnight release or whatever back in the day. But I was in college, so like it was easier for me, and I would just stay up all night, try to get that first prestige by like the next day.
When Halo 2 came out, my buddy was working at Sears, and they had him in the back like a weekend before the Monday release or whatever it was. And so just open box it, and then like I get online, and I'm like, and then like these mods are like getting on my like gamer tag. Like, what are you doing? Who is this guy?
Dude, when Black Ops came out, so it was what Modern Warfare 2 and then Black Ops. When Black Ops came out, GameStop did, instead of like having to stand in line, they actually did like a what's it called, like a number thing. Like they give people numbers. And so like I was there earlier in the day. I was buying a controller actually, and then I was asking them like what the plan was for the night, and they said, oh, we're about to start handing out numbers at like 6 p.m. And so I was just standing there. I was the first one, so I got the number 1 for that store. And I remember like I showed back up, and there was like 400 people in line. And I just walked by every single one of them with my number 1, just all the way to the front. And then once I got the game, I checked out, I bought it. And I remember like they wanted to take a picture and all this stuff. And I was like, no, I'm out. Like I'm I'm trying to get home and play this thing. I'm not trying to hang out and, make this a moment. I'm trying to get ahead of the game here.
Nah, that's small talk. It's too small for me. I'm number one. We out T.
I still have an old YouTube channel. I'm not going to tell you what my gamer tag was, of all my old Call of Duty videos, because I was ranked in the top like 400 to 500 in the world for search and destroy at one point, and I was a part of a clan and go do tournaments and shit like that. And I was in freaking middle and high school at the time. And I was the dude who would run around with a sniper rifle and search and destroy and wipe out the entire team. Yeah. And quick scope all the fucking time, drag scope and trick shot. And I could go like 20-0 in a search and destroy match. That was my thing back then.
Did you draw a dot?
Would have hated
Did you draw a
playing
dot in
against
the middle of
you.
your
Would've
screen?
crushed me.
What'd you say?
Did you ever put a dot in the middle of your screen?
I did. So my stepfather, we had a giant box TV, like a thick ass box TV, and it was probably like a 60 or 70 something inch TV, and I could sit in a chair and just have this giant freaking screen in front of me, and I would zoom in the middle of my crosshairs. I got a small piece of painter's blue tape, and I colored it red, and I put it directly in the middle, and I could just drag obviously my screen for quick scope and no scoping and line it up to do it. That's what I just
and you could just hip fire.
Yep, that's what I used to do. That's what I used to do for years.
Put up broke dad trades.
Back to green on the day. Let's go. Nice job.
I was absolutely teabagging you every time I killed you. Especially with the throwing knife. Dude, if I got you with a throwing knife, I was definitely just...
Oh, that was my thing too, for spawning, knowing where to throw tomahawks and throwing knives over the map to where people would run into them once the search and destroy would start too.
What did
that was always fun.
Hacking with the aimbot. Dude, the amount of people that were accused of having aimbots versus the amount of people that actually have them or had them was very disproportionate.
The only game I ever hacked was World at War. I used to get underneath the maps.
Yeah, dude, I did too.
Yeah, you could just find the wall glitch where you could run and jump on something.
You got underneath and you just...
Yeah. You're just looking up and shooting people. Yeah, that was the only game that I ever hacked.
I hacked Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction. You had the Jamela editor. It was like this little thing that you'd have to launch pre-game, and you could just change the level of your character, put whatever items you want in your inventory. Yeah, it was savage.
The only thing I ever did, because I hated people that did it, and I was good enough I could beat you no matter what. But if somebody else was cheating, that's the only time I would do it. So I had a lag switch that we built. Just to mess with it, and I swear I never used it, and I lived with another guy that played all the time, and he could testify. I only used it, and me and him were on the same team, playing off the same. So we were almost always the host connection. But anytime somebody else was cheating or doing something, I would so basically you cut off the upload but keep the download coming, and I could just flip that thing and I could just glitch across your map and come take you out for cheating. And I only did it to other people that were cheating. I was trying to be like Robin Hood out there. That and when everybody got the little scuff controllers, I got one of those where it could, you'd pull the trigger, you could shoot 30 times or something. And I had it programmed to a certain button and I wouldn't turn it on unless somebody else used it. Okay, if you want an even playing field.
Hey, remember going to the modded lobbies on Rust and you would kill somebody and instantly get prestiged because it was fucking 1,000 XP.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Those are the fun days. Kids don't know what fun is anymore.
Dude, and back before they actually policed what was said in those lobbies. Oh
yeah. So I get the new Call of Duty when in the fall time frame, and I'm online, and Microsoft sends me an email saying, "Whoa, pump the brakes on your voice chat, otherwise we're going to ban you for 7 days." And I did. I had timeout for 5 to 7 days. I'm like, dude, this is soft. I don't even know what I said.
Yeah, dude, I would play, and we would practice search and destroy. I mean, I was similar. Honestly, the amount of things me and Casey have in common after not knowing each other until 3 years ago or whatever is pretty insane. Literally insane.
Me and
Like,
Emp would have been best friends growing up.
Yeah,
during
dude,
middle school and high
we
school.
agree on so much. We both played soccer. We both played Call of Duty like crazy. Like, it's actually pretty wild. And people used to say we sound alike, which
I don't know.
Nobody's said in a while. Maybe it's the mics.
It was funny. I was sitting in the kitchen a little bit ago eating lunch, and Everly's just walking around talking, and she said something about saying hi to Imp. And I was like, "What'd you say?" And she would just like say hi, Imp. Say hi, Imp.
Uncle Imp at this point.
NVIDIA is still going.
Oh yeah. What's going to stop it? It's a full-on breakout.
Dude, 215. I gotta go check the long term. They're still smacking 210 calls for May 15. They're just coming in hot over and over. Let me go check the long term account. Up 118% on NVIDIA shares right now. That's new. It's new all-time highs today, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like 212, I think, was the all-time.
Come on,
all-time high.
Hop it.
Come on, bust out to previous day's high.
Get me $10 a contract.
Let me go send this actually in the long-term account. NVIDIA, new all-time high.
Beautiful.
Love to see it.
God, I don't own enough NVIDIA. I actually do own a lot of NVIDIA, but...
New high of day again?
Yeah, Q's was kind of lagging this move up. It's slowly grunting. SPY was a little bit more...
When did Michael Burry double down on NVIDIA folks?
Like last week.
Someone got ran over by a reindeer.
Google new all-time highs as well.
Oh yeah, Google is fucking crazy. Yeah, they're just selling the shit out of calls right now on Qs.
Vol DQ is actually negative today.
Yeah.
It's not like working right. ADD is slightly positive, but it's been on the way down. But this Vol DQ is not working like properly. But you can do UVol Q. It's 2.6 right now, and UVol or DVol Q, and it's 2.9. So it's still slightly negative.
All right, let me go send that out. 118.76% on NVIDIA shares. What a fucking ripper. Did INTC pull back, or is it still chilling up near the highs? Yeah, pulled back.
It pulled back today. It's still above Friday's breakout point.
Yeah.
ARM and AMD both cooled off a little bit today, so profit taking.
Yeah, ARM got smacked.
Smacking my arm.
Cybersecurity stocks are looking decent. CrowdStrike and PanW.
Google 353.
Net looks decent.
I hear the game train.
Amazon's not doing anything. Apple's doing absolutely nothing. Meta's choppy. Microsoft's been in some kind of weird slow mode since the pre-market news volatility.
Yeah, IWM has been struggling today as well. The banks of what were the strongest this morning.
And now they're cooling off, so I'm actually looking to see if they could be a reshort.
SMH is getting a little pop off the lows. IGV been decent today.
Dude,
everything else is kind of just
middle. Oh my god, it's literally just what, NVIDIA?
Google. Tesla. Those are the three strongest, I'd say, right now.
Yeah. Meta was doing okay. Amazon's doing nothing, and Apple's doing nothing. Microsoft's just working its way up, too. If you look at Microsoft.
I take it that you're short, Rizzo?
Yep, for the last 5 hours, I think.
Really, since Friday, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
did you ever get out of those original 5?
Yeah,
it hasn't really gone anywhere. So I mean, it's still good.
Unless you're an ES, I mean.
True. Yeah. Q's is like
both.
Q's
Yes,
is
I'm
at
40
Friday's
points
close
away.
right now.
30 points.
Oh, there's Jordan.
What's goody?
Tesla, baby.
Yo. I know, red to green. Look at her.
Oh, almost a $15 move off that low this morning.
Boom, boom.
This is so ridiculous.
Where's TSLL? How much is it?
TSLG?
And TSLG. Both of them.
I mean, from low to high. 9% on TSLG.
That's insane. 560 to 6.
I wonder how many people came in here and were like, these guys are just talking about old video games. What are they even doing? Well, it's because the market's just slowly floating higher. Oh. DEA will open its medical marijuana dispensary registration portal on Wednesday, the 29th, giving applicants a formal starting point to register as a medical marijuana dispensary. What's up, Jordan?
What's goody?
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Hell of a day going sideways.
Yeah. I wonder, Colin, I wonder how many people will actually be like this, be like, oh, it's completely legal now, it's not even fun anymore. Kind of like kids that were like drinking at like 18, 19, 20, and then they turned 21, and after a couple months, they're like, all right. Doesn't feel as fun.
If anyone out there drinks the Liquid Death teas, this is a new one in the store near me. I don't know how long they've been out, but they got Raspberry Rage. It's blueberry, blackberry, and raspberry, but they added some natural caffeine from green tea in here as well. This shit is really good. I could drink Liquid Death teas all day long. Come on, Tessie, just flag out and rip the previous day high for me. I will trim Tesla there, 100%. I have no choice. Those June calls should be up anywhere between, I'd imagine, 25 to 30%, and I'm gonna have to take my first trim there on them.
Boom, that's how it's done right there. Get out of the hospital, go home, Make 1,300 bucks. Go spend the rest of the day resting and relaxing with the fam.
Oh, Autistic Futures, my guy. Let's go.
Guy making money from the surgery room.
Dude's got more kids than me and Imp combined.
Yeah, and one less intestine than all of us. Big shout out.
Oh, you have the Raspberry Ridge? Yeah, it is fire. I love it.
Rage, rage, rage.
Rage, rage.
I will trim Tesla near PDH. Should be plus 30% there. I can't fucking type. There we go.
This is so ridiculous. Why am I even still here?
This is what we call addiction.
Let's just chuck a hard stop in at 500. Oh, if it trades 500, you're gonna see 100 lots hit the ask. Just FYI.
Oh my god. Looks like a trend higher to me right now. The only thing would be if NDX just rejects
Not even
previous day's close.
down that bad for my average is 400 now.
I don't know. Over 410, I feel like you go back to 500s. I don't know. My biggest thing is SPX looks like it's just going to level up. I mean, what was this? 100-point range here. So we probably go another 100 points higher. 250. 7250.
All right. Just put an order in at $600 on these. And if it pops up there, close to that 382, it should get over 600.
What does it mean? You're going to see 100 lot on the... it's going to be my stops getting filled.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were adding 100.
No. I'm already in. Fucking dumb. This fucking action today.
You hold previous day's high on ES, 7,200, and you hold 410 point of control on NQ. Probably just up and to the right rest of the day.
And there it is, 600 on the contract right there on Tesla. All right.
Is that good?
That is, yes. Considering I took an ad this morning on these at 415, yes.
Dude, look at this freaking...
Look at the daily now. Oh, beautiful. So if you drew the trend line from last week,
This is the trim spot right here.
Yeah. Yep.
Hold on, let me take off all these. There. Held 360s down here. How low did it go? Oh, I went all the way to 364. That's fine.
Ooh, okay.
Back over though. This trend line is the trim spot.
Yeah. So look
here, that's a beeline to the 390 if it breaks over.
Look, that's interesting. So let me see. Do you see the right on that chart, the high of the chart on the top left corner? Draw a trend line right there to come down.
So we're like here.
Can't.
March.
Right there. Boom. That one right there. You see how we broke above it? We came back down and retested it right there?
Yeah.
Yeah. That right there was my ad spot, and closing underneath that was my stop. And then, yes, then you have the larger one above that. You're coming back up right here. Yeah, trim spot. 380 to 382 is a trim spot from 365.
Dude, if it pops this, that's going to be a violent move to 387 and 390.
I think it is. This daily, if the daily can get to 383 today before the close and fully engulf that one, it's going to set up a really, really good chart.
Well, there's a lot going on this chart. Yeah, we're still just riding the 9. Is oil still pushing with us? Because that's not fun. No, oil's not new highs.
I just need NQ to trade back to the middle.
Like, oh, oil's getting up. What are you looking for? At 360s?
At least, yeah, that'd be nice.
Your point of control 400 now.
Bombarded by just Discord notifications. I'm about to lose my mind.
It's actually been kind of nice to not have any crazy headlines today.
No, this is just not going to give, is it? NQ is just not pushing. Just fucking blast it through 460s and I'll give up.
Blast them. Burn.
I hope this thing just blasts. Back green on the day. Nvidia's still going.
Isn't the video still going?
Yeah, what's...
Yeah, I mean, it's sky's the limit now, I guess.
Curious what they have.
My parade.
Banjo Kazooie. We talked. Did you remember that one? We talked about that one earlier.
Every other semi is just hugging lows.
Is MU still ripping?
Got tired, but hasn't done anything today.
It's just hanging out up 4.5%.
It kept pushing higher this morning, but that name was getting a significant amount of put flow earlier.
Net's having a good day. Some of these software names are bouncing.
I was just about to say your dumpster diver software names are probably gonna be having decent days. Holy shit, you're up 1,500% on the video calls?
It's pretty good.
Damn! This fucking go show.
Quintessential calm before the storm. There hasn't been a single ceasefire over the past 5 years that has gone back to shooting at least once. I don't think this time will be different. I mean, my calm before the storm is a different direction altogether. My calm before the storm is you have like a third of the market reporting earnings this week, and you have FOMC on Wednesday, and you just ran like crazy into it. Look, you take enough losses with risky trades, you start to look for better setups. When you learn to stay out of bad trades, it starts highlighting what are good trades and what are not good trades. And then you start to see more consistent success. ASTS, boy, it came all the way back down. We need to buy this one up. It's Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab, nice bounce in the 21. Could almost call that a back test. Nice little EMA 9 hold. Come on, let's go to previous day's high.
There's no way I'm flipping this long on NQ.
Oh yeah?
Hell yeah, you are.
Just click the reverse button. There's fucking 200 lots go by.
21. Rocket Lab?
Yeah, that's why I titled the stream the way I did earlier in the thumbnail. So look at your earnings this week. Here, I'm gonna go to 100 billion plus just for the view here. This is 100 billion plus. This is what we call large to mega cap only. And look at all your different baskets that are going to report. So not only Wednesday do you have 4 Mag 7s, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, plus FOMC, Jerome Powell. Qualcomm's also a huge player in here. So you have all of that on Wednesday after the close. Tomorrow, before the open, Spotify, Coca-Cola, Corning, GLW, and BP. That's a bunch of different baskets right there. After the close tomorrow, Visa, Starbucks, T-Mobile, bookings. So there's some looks into the consumer stuff. There's a lot of baskets there. AbbVie before the open on Wednesday. Was AstraZeneca. There's pharmaceutical. Eli Lilly before the open on Thursday. Pharmaceutical. MasterCard, Caterpillar, industrial. And then you come down here, Apple, SanDisk, Western Digital. There's your memory reports. Amgen also reporting there. And then Exxon and Chevron before the open on Friday. So like almost every different sector and different peek into the market for earnings is going to happen this week. It's the biggest week of earnings by far. And you throw in the Fed in the middle of this. And you think about where we came from and what we're currently doing. Huge run, new all-time highs, some consolidation, a little bit float higher into all the information that's coming at us this week. I expect things to starting to slow down over the next 48 hours. Ugh.
Amazon heading south. Microsoft heading north.
Let's just keep going northeast. Microsoft probably wants to go fill in that wick from this morning, 428. NVIDIA IB extension achieved. Meta getting a little bit of a buy on this 15-minute bottom wick. Most of your other stuff's still pretty slow. Tesla getting its first red 15-minute candle. Not really a pullback, but kind of the first red candle. First little bit of cool off in this trend. This is one of my favorite quotes of all time. Oh, East? I thought you said West. That's West, Patrick. It's probably my favorite SpongeBob moment of all time, to be honest. Oh, East? I thought you said West.
That one and Wombo probably up there.
And the chocolates one.
The chocolate. Chocolate. He said he's selling chocolate. I always hated it. What's the
IB
other
extension. IB extension for me is one full range of the IB extended. So whatever the first hour's range is, to the upside, one full extension. Half extension, one full extension. It's just based off of range.
When they deliver the pizza, that one's probably that's a good.
Krusty Krab pizza
is
the pizza for you and me. He starts playing DJ on the box.
Krusty Krab pizza. It's not just a boulder; it's a rock.
Or the other classic. Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
The pioneers used to ride these bad boys for miles.
Wow, look at the SPX squeeze. 15-minute squeeze firing upside. I mean, it's full. It's fired. It's firing all at once. On the 15-minute, SPY had one for me as well. But SPX and ES 15-minute squeezes firing upside. Q's had a 10-minute that just completed.
Krusty Krab.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is a good one too. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick.
Oh man, the one where God, they bring the villain back to life. Oh, I can't remember his name.
Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. The
something Ray, right?
Is it Stingray? It wasn't Stingray.
No, something Ray. What the heck was it? But they're in the cave. Maybe Manta Ray, maybe. But they're in the cave, and he's like, "Is this your wallet?" He's like, "Yep." And he's like, "Is this your?" He's like, "Are you Patrick Store?" "Yep." Well, I found Man Ray. That's what it is. Man Ray. Yep.
Man Ray. Yeah.
He's like, "Makes sense to me." He's like, "Well, then take it." He's like, "No." He's like, "Why?" He's like, "Because it's not my wallet."
The fun song.
Oh yeah.
F is for friends who do things together. U is for you and me.
F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium. Bombs. N is for no survivors.
No plankton.
Oh,
Dude,
Spy.
That was such an awesome song.
Right?
Yeah.
NVIDIA new high of day.
I come back and I'm like, wow, the fun song.
Yeah, well, you just never know what you're gonna get on this stream when price action's slow.
Right.
Keep on pushing.
Like 5 people just laughed. They're like, all right, SpongeBob fun song is too much for me. That or they went and touch grass, which is probably...
Well, the evil version's awesome with Plankton, so that's the best part.
God, what else?
I don't know who Trade Brigade is. The imagination. God, NVIDIA is just squeezing shorts at this point.
Jeez. I'm not in it. Not in options.
I don't think I'm going to like
sell ever.
Yeah, like I've already sold some. Let me see.
I mean, why would you though? You're just now breaking out to all-time highs after like 6-7 months of consolidation. Like, how long was this?
Like, I went stupid heavy between 85 and 95 bucks. And then when it got to 150, 160s, I was like, okay, I can take a little bit off because I was freaking heavy. And I just letting the rest. Now it's up 120%. Like, it's about to cross my largest holding, which is Amazon.
I mean, what I'm looking at here is NVIDIA consolidating essentially for 9 months and breaking out of that. I mean, even though it did this one and came back down. So even if you went from after that to this consolidation only, which was a build upon the previous, that's still basically 6 months of consolidation.
That's insane.
I don't know. I'm just a guy that looks at, candles.
You're in the
Come on.
Yankee candle business? No way.
Blow through. Yeah, NVIDIA breaking out. Yeah, and then there's one guy named Michael Burry that had one good trade once back in the past. Just like, yeah, let's short that and Palantir both.
Come on, Tesla.
Imagine if he shorted software instead of like two of the strongest stocks in the entire market. I don't know. His Substack's probably making up a lot of money.
Money, money, money. We're all here to make some money.
Dude, next time somebody's like, "Are you a day trader?" No, this is Patrick.
That's funny.
God, I don't have enough tabs open. I need to open up another chart.
If you don't have 20 open at least, it's not enough.
Broke Dad got that new
Let's
Tradify
see.
account. He's
1,
green
2,
on it.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Hey,
7,
lock in
8,
the profit.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Scale and
15,
trail.
16, 17, 18, Jordan. Gosh dang it.
18 what?
18 tabs open.
Oh.
He said if you don't have at least 20 open.
Now, which window are we talking about, and which desktop are we talking about?
I have 18 tabs.
I have a lot of
across.
I have a lot of desktop programs, so like I have 5 tabs open here, and then 1, 2, 3 more. So I have 8 tabs total, but I have X is in its own program, Slack, Claude, YouTube, Project X, Tradify, Webull, Discord, Benzinga, Microsoft Teams, gross.
MS Teams. Oh,
all right, send it. Let's break this flag out. New highs. I want a new all-time high on the QZ.
Oh, buddy.
It's only like 20 points.
Yeah, it's not far. You got that?
NVIDIA said, I'll just put this whole thing on my back.
Put the thing on my back. Doe.
NVIDIA said, my back's hurting from carrying all you guys. After 9
This
months.
has just been a giant bear flag. Oil looks like it's coming down.
Maybe. Did Casey find a new broker?
Well, I'm still going to be using Webull, but it's going to be mainly for spreads for my new broker. I'm going back and forth with whether I want to trust Schwab again or deposit some funds into Tasty Trade with Will, because Will loves Tasty Trade for selling options. So
Gold's kind of just in the middle of a big range, to be fair. I saw that comment in the chat. GLD, I mean, you're sitting on a decent spot here, but your point of control is actually a little bit lower, 424. But you're trying to hold up here, this 428 area. And then I look at the actual like underlying under daily EMAs, but consolidating after a big move up.
Oh, that's the big one.
Uh-oh. Union Pacific coming through right now.
Whew. It's actually BNSF.
Guys, took my kids to a park. Oh, Jordan, I should have sent you some videos. Dang it. We went to a bigger... Oh, Jordan's not even here.
just when the world needed him most, he vanished.
Oh, dude, it was like it was a skate park. Here, I'll send this to you, Casey. This is... I guess this was Saturday. Then, like, beside this, there was like an actual huge skate park, like with all the bowls and stuff, and so all the local skaters are out there, and it's right next to a train track. Every time Canadian Pacific went by on the train track, I was just like, gross. Go back to your country. I actually saw a ton of JB Hunt. Made me say, okay, let's stay long JB Hunt.
Oh, that's awesome. I wish we had something like that here.
That one was super cool because it's just like, I don't know. Obviously, there wasn't much like, you know, my sons could do just yet because they're still learning. I also started them Friday. I started them in swimming lessons.
Man, we just got done talking about that the other day for Everly, because we needed to get her swimming.
The B&O. B&O is one of my favorite railroads in Monopoly. B&O and in Pennsylvania. Those are the two good ones.
Right now.
Oh, they're still buying it. This is just uptrend. Short line, yeah, short line was good. The reading railroad, I think, was dumb.
Got oil coming right into VWAP at 96.30. Let's see what happens here.
We got 30 minutes till power hour. Or no?
QQQ's on a 15-minute squeeze.
Yeah, 30 minutes till power hour, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Tommy just making money, not even trying to. Looks like the market is on coke. I don't know about that. Is it moving too slow for that? It's almost like it ate too many special brownies and it's just floating higher.
It's like Guy on the Couch and Half Baked, where he just like rises above and
just keeps going. It just keeps going.
Like, Guy, come down.
F is for fire.
Still singing SpongeBob songs.
just when I saw you, Jordan. I meant to send you a videos. I forgot to. I just put one in like our group chat. Of my son. We went to this different park, and right behind this area, there was like a full-on skate park with like huge bowls and everything in it.
Oh, okay.
There were so many skaters out there. I almost FaceTimed you. This is like
Yeah, you
Saturday
should've.
afternoon.
Next
I almost
time.
just FaceTimed you because there was everything. There was BMX going on. There was a ton of just straight up, and these guys are actually pretty good. I mean, we're talking,
dude, you'll be in
better
the
than
most
average
like
tricks.
dead ass town, bro, and there'll be a skate park there, and there'll just be like some kids there that are world class, bro, but they're just not. They're not put in front of anybody. They've never done a competition, so nobody knows about them. Because that's how it is. If you could be the best skater in the world. If you don't do any competitions, it doesn't matter. Like nobody knows you.
That's
crazy.
what Nigel Houston was.
Yeah, dude. I met Nigel a few times. He's pretty cool.
When I saw a guy do a shove it to a Smith grind out of the pool, I was like, oh. And then I saw a guy do a backflip, and I was like, okay, these guys, this is just raw talent out here.
Yeah, dude.
They had a drone out there too, and we're just like in this free, it's all concrete pretty much.
By the way, Jordan, you actually use dead ass the right way versus anyone else in modern day using dead ass is just like dead ass.
Bro.
How do we feel about Ryan Sheckler though?
Dude, Ryan Shecks is like the OG, bro. Love Shecks.
Dude.
I'm just making sure.
Shout out the Encinitas City Hall drop, kickflip. Like that's right down the street where I live.
Ryan was just a cool dude, bro.
So I feel like he got hate just because so many people loved him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was in the original Grind movie on Disney.
Especially like since like all the girls like thought he was cute and they all loved him too. Like the cute skater boy guy or whatever. I feel like a lot of people hated him just out of that.
I think that was the thing. Like, other than him, it was like Tony Hawk. But we can all agree here that Tony Hawk is not a good-looking person. So then you get Ryan Sheckler to come in here, and then everyone's like, "Oh, we can relate to this guy a little bit better. Like, he's younger, he's better
easier
looking."
to be.
He drinks
was
Monster
easier
Energy.
and
He wears
easier
a
like
silver
star.
chain. Like I like him, white boy. Let's go.
Yeah,
I mean, Bob Burnquist with the glasses though back in the day, or Bucky Lassick.
Dude, Bucky's from my hometown, Baltimore.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I've got a funny story about Bucky. I will say this. So we're at an Orioles game, and we're at a rain delay at Dempsey's Bar out in right center field in the warehouse. And I'm eating a bunch of pistachios. Little do I know, pistachio gives me gas. So I'm sitting there, just silent but deadly, just ripping these farts. And Bucky's like in a group over there. I'm with my family and my brothers. They'll laugh at this if my brother's on stream. But all of a sudden, Bucky goes, "Yo, who farted? Oh my God!" He gets out of the bar, and my brother's like, "Dude, Bucky just like smelled your fart." So I get on like Twitter and like tag him or whatever. I'm like, "Bucky, sorry about that like fart back at Dempsey's Bar." Don't get a response or anything, but
oh my God,
sorry, Bucky.
He's watching the stream now.
Imagine Bucky's just day trading, watching this, going, "What the fuck?"
He's like, "Dude, I lost my sense of smell like COVID because of your ass." And I do not eat pistachios anymore, for the record. So, the sunflower seeds kind of guy. I did mistakenly buy a pistachio flavored ice cream. Thought it was mint chocolate chip, which I guess that could be a debate. Are you a mint chocolate chip kind of guy or girl? Because I am. That stuff's delicious.
No.
Yes.
Missing out, man.
There you go, chat.
Like nice and creamy, and you get like a good like chunk of Oreo cookie.
Does mint and chocolate go together?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
ice
I
cream.
do.
I asked chat. I didn't ask you two bozos.
I'll go on mute before I really bite
Doesn't
my
matter
tongue.
what chat thinks here, man.
Dude, I feel like I agree with most of the country, but up in California, people just have some wild takes.
I mean, I'd eat it, but I think there's far more, a lot better flavors that you could have.
I agree completely.
Like what? Vanilla?
But I do like a mint chocolate chip.
Don't even say vanilla.
I do love vanilla. Vanilla's really good.
I was gonna say maybe
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Rocky Road. Love a good Rocky Road.
Rocky Road.
Like Rocky
Dude,
Road's one of my favorites, bro.
Chocolate chip cookie dough.
Yeah, so good.
So those are my top two.
Yeah.
And those are my top two every time.
Those are
Coffee? No. Coffee flavored ice cream, not good.
Love the coffee flavored. Yeah, I'll pretty much eat any ice cream though.
I feel like I could do coffee before I did
Coffee's
mint.
good.
Dark chocolate.
Mint chocolate chips bomb though. I love it.
Oreo, cookies and cream, obviously.
Yeah.
All time goated.
I've never been a huge sherbet like person though.
Oh, the Napoleon. What's the three colors? The Napoleon.
I think it's Napoleon, right?
Neapolitan?
Rainbow sherbet or a Neapolitan.
Neapolitan.
Yeah. But that has the three different.
Yeah, I get those.
Neapolitan.
It's like vanilla, chocolate, and
strawberry. Nah, don't give me no strawberry.
And no, that's disgusting for ice cream.
Yeah. You know, just because you type it in the chat doesn't make it easier for me to say the word.
Yeah, I know. I just gotta say it.
ChatGPT, can you spell it out phonetically?
I saw people typing it in the chat. I was like, I know what the fucking word looks like. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh, send them home.
Damn it, Bobby.
Bruh.
Oh, shit.
Send them home.
Oh, man. I knew going into today we were going to have some fun conversations on stream today. Slow action. I don't even know how. Oh, earlier, somehow we got into like Star Wars, Star Trek. I never really got into either one of those. Like, I don't hate them. If anything, like Star Wars.
If you think
wasn't
Star
bad.
Trek is better than Star Wars, the OG trilogy, you're so wrong.
They both suck.
So wrong. No. Star Wars.
I mean, for its time, the original Star Wars was pretty good.
Yeah.
But
never
my
watched
point,
any of
Star
them.
Trek though.
Yeah,
Who the
I just
fuck
never
are
got
you,
into
bro? Star Trek. No,
I never got into either one of those, and then somebody was like, "So what about Starburst?" And I was like, "I don't know what kind of star thing." We just started hating on everything with star in it, basically, and that's how we got to Star Fox, and that's how we got into the whole video game conversation.
What is
Isn't there a star fruit?
Mm-hmm. It's really good actually.
Well, we talked about Starburst, and I was like, "No, I'm out on Starburst too. I'm not a big Starburst guy."
Colin, what's LOTR?
Lord of the Rings.
I'm not a Lord of the Rings guy either.
Lord of the
I
Rings is
watched
fun.
it. I'm just it's not just
books,
it's just not
I
my
mean,
speed.
when you have good
I did
books
watch
and
Game
the
of Thrones.
movies.
I mean, I was never a huge Lord of the Rings person either, and this might be a hot take, but if you put a movie in front of me and you said Star Wars or Lord of the Rings, I'm probably going to pick Lord of the Rings over Star Wars.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing Lord of the Rings over Star Wars.
Yeah.
Especially
Anakin,
with, like,
bro,
if you
Padme?
make me watch whole series.
No.
I did go see The Hobbit in theaters. That was a long ass movie.
Is this Ace the Kid? Yes, this is Ace the Kid. I am him. I am Sir Ace.
Yeah, we got some new people here that were watching
is
your
I.
videos.
I come in the name of the Lord.
I'm gonna have to start making videos, I guess. I don't know. I just make money and then just talk with chat. That's what I do.
Pizza rolls.
Oh, dude.
Dude,
Crush them.
smashing them right now, dude.
little Tostinos right now, dude. I would get toasty on some Tostinos.
Hell yeah.
Right out of the in the air fryer. Oh.
This is going to squeeze higher to 7180. Like, it's inevitable, right? Like, just do it.
I hope so.
Oh, ES and SPX still look really good. We're
That's what I'm
trading
saying,
above
SPX
what we need to be
7180.
above on NQ, but what?
SPY is the only one
1500
out
points in a row.
of pre-market range.
IWM's getting a little stick here off the
Like
NVIDIA's turning around.
IWM has the smallest pre-market range out of all three of them, and it's still directly in the middle of it.
Yeah,
It's insane.
Hanson, I see ES breaking out like that.
I mean, the simplistic view is you had multi-day consolidation breakout on Friday, backtest this morning, and a lot of buying. What do you think about Lending Club today? Just today or in general? Lending Club, I mean, anything that has to do with lending or rate sensitive, I think is kind of just on pause right now. You have to get Warsh in there. You've got to start hearing more about rate cuts. You really need oil in some of this, situation with inflation to go off. I'm not really super excited about rate sensitive names right now. Uh-oh, are we just going to come down and just bounce off the...
21. 21.
21.
21.
I'll have ranch. Unless I would have Mateo.
Gotta go to the oven, dude. I don't
Air
know.
fryer, bro, like for 8 minutes.
Dude, I feel like the air
shake that
fryer
shit halfway through.
unless you're doing like baked potatoes or something.
Dude, baked potato with British beans. Wow, so good. British beans, man.
Dude, I had somebody give me a hot take that they didn't like baked beans the other day.
What?
I will say,
your heart, the more you eat, the more you fart, the better you feel. So eat
British
beans
baked
for every meal.
beans versus American baked beans. British baked beans are 10x what we have here in the States. They really are.
I
10x.
love some baked beans.
10x.
What?
10x, bro. You can't even get them here. You have to like.
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know because you haven't tried these ones, dude.
That's why I didn't make it. Because I didn't like. Yeah, I didn't shit on the idea.
Don't shit on it, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Tried.
I'm telling you. Like, I was shocked. I was because like, don't get me wrong. Ours are sweet and they're good, but like they're almost too sweet and too like sugary. Like these beans are just dang.
Oh, did you give me some Bush's baked beans?
Bush.
That little dog on the can.
Little dog on the can.
Nom, 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 nom,
You got the little pieces of bacon in there. Yeah.
Add some brisket in there too.
That hickory brown sugar.
You start
Hickory
dipping
brown
some
sugar. They
cornbread
are
in
good.
there.
Trust me, they're good. But like,
Oh, yeah.
the Heinz blue can baked beans. Is it Heinz? I forget who made them.
In a blue can?
Yeah. You can't you won't find them at our stores.
What the hell is
It's
that
a
wick
UK
on
thing.
QQQ?
If you look up blue can Heinz baked beans, those beans right there, bro.
Oh yeah, it's
You
Heinz.
see this fake wick on QQQ
So
that
dank.
just threw on here?
British Food Supply.
We're gonna go fill that, aren't we?
On the 1 minute?
Yeah, look at it.
I don't have that on mine.
I have it on both TradingView and Webull. It's like 6430.
Are we really talking about
And
beans?
ES to do that.
Let me go check Webull. I don't have it on my trading view.
You don't have this right here?
On Webull, yeah, 664.38.
I have it on TradingView too. You don't have it on TradingView?
Yeah. No, not on trading view.
Look, you see it?
Damn. We coming down a little bit. Kingface is just pointing out potential 30-minute evening star reversal on the Qs.
This is where I kind of want to get long right here.
By 99. By 40.
Yeah. Right here. I'll do it. Long right there at 410. Yesterday or Friday's point of control.
537.
SPY just came down to the 9 EMA on the 10 minutes. So just bounced right back up.
IWM hasn't moved in 4 hours. That's stupid.
Sell 94.
That guy said, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I'm getting hungry. Didn't know Cali got down with brisket Brady. Well, yeah. California is full of people that move there from other places.
Yeah, brisket's delicious.
Yeah, how do you
There's
not
a
have
couple
brisket?
good barbecue places. I mean, a couple, like literally only 2 that
Sell
I found in
36.
this entire state. So California's not really down with barbecue. So I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's kind of rare to find, but yeah, tri-tip's delicious. You can get that exclusively here.
Sell 30.
In fact, Cardiff has this thing called Cardiff Crack, which is tri-tip marinated in their special sauce, and it's unbelievable.
NVIDIA puts coming in 210s.
Rizzo is still irresponsibly short.
526.
All right, there's your midpoint on Qs.
VWAP as well on NQ.
If you're looking for a
21 on
long
ES.
spot for it to hold, potentially take this thing back up, I think it's right there. Because if we start failing that, we're just going to come back down to the chop zone from this morning.
Borracho beans. They buy this right back over 410. Just sit in it for new highs.
Let's see.
Only an
Amazon.
hour and 10 left though.
Nothing.
Maybe you just rotate back to the middle. I don't know. I'm long right here.
Why does Meta look like it wants to flag out here? Look at that 10 and 15 right now on Meta. Tell me that doesn't look like she wants to go higher.
I mean, this is what I drew earlier. Point of control from right here on Friday. 410, 411. And there's your IB break to the upside and your retrace to the 25%.
Nice bounce on SPY. Nice little retracement
VWAP.
so far on Qs. Off the midpoint.
And look at the
21.
Emp, I got your favorite snack right here.
tacos.
Tacos?
Dude, you're trying to trigger me today.
I got you some Nutella and go. These are good. I thought you liked these.
Fucking this fucking.
Oh, whoa.
Shit. Here we go again.
Oh, nice bounce SPY. My UPS calls are popping up on their premiums. It's back at 108.30. Yay.
Not today, Satan. Something about FLS.
Sorry, Luke. Sorry, buddy.
FLS. I don't know what it is, but
Oh, good boy.
on this new higher day, I hadn't looked at that one in a while. Decent consolidation. Almost threw in a double decker just because Jordan sat there trying to troll me. Trigger me.
Oh, SPY getting a little bit better back.
Yep. IWM looks decent too. Hey, what's weak in tech? In the last
Apple, Amazon. Those aren't doing anything.
Walmart.
Yeah.
Broadcom is doing sideways stuff. Meta's okay. Amazon's a little bit weak. Google's still pushing highs. Apple's just a trickle. Microsoft backed off. Nvidia backed off a little bit. I don't know. Launch it. Get a little boing. Damn it, I'm so hungry now. But I am long with a 406 average. Risking like 380s. And trimming into the EMAs pretty quickly. Oop, no, maybe they do want to sell. Yeah, this looks like it's going to push through. On ZQs. SoFi. Still under.
Man, Q's is significantly weaker right here.
Yeah.
I mean, Nvidia's still pulling back a little bit after that flow came in. It's about to hit the 5-minute 21. I mean, nothing in. I mean, Meta is getting a pre-market high rejection, but nothing else is like selling off.
Yeah, Nvidia's coming into the EMAs 21. And we're gonna break. All right, yes, it's still holding in so strong.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, IWM got smacked too. Can we get a True Social or I don't know, Iran gives up or oil tanker gets blown up, something. I don't know.
We shot a big, beautiful missile at their oil tanker and put a big, beautiful hole right in the center.
B-2 bombers are flying right now over the Iran. We're coming for your bridges, your power plants. We'll let you have water because I'm a nice guy. That's what people say about me. They say I'm a nice guy. I like water. There's a lot of water at Mar-a-Lago. There we go. There we go. Buy it up. Buy it up. Buy it up.
Poppy.
And that's not where you want it to reject. No. Don't reject 410. Hide your kids, hide your wives. Because I can't say that word on stream. Everybody out here. One of my neighbors in college, he changed his Wi-Fi to hide your kids, hide your Wi-Fi. It was one of the most creative names I ever saw.
Oh, that's funny.
We used to do that. We used to play around. We just changed the Wi-Fi name all the time. We changed it to like CIA surveillance van, number 2. Stuff like that. The people in room 3702 are jerks. I did one year have neighbors in like the quads, these dorm things I lived in. And this girl at 1 a.m. with it literally 22 degrees outside decided to microwave M&Ms and set the microwave on fire.
What?
And set off the fire alarm for the entire building. We all had to go outside, stand outside for 30 minutes in 22 degree weather at 1 in the morning.
That's crazy.
And so I called that girl M&M for the rest of her college career. She was a ginger too. Mallory. Her name was actually, I think her initials were actually MMG.
Well, there
Mallory something, Mallory Michelle Green or something, I think was her name. Still don't like you, M&M. Who microwaves M&Ms at 1 in the morning?
Who microwaves M&Ms, period.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. And it was like a Tuesday night. I had a workout. I had to get up at 4:30 to go to workouts. So I was pissed.
Microwaving M&Ms.
Very strange.
That's very weird.
Did you guys see the marathon this weekend?
Godfather Marathon on AMC? What?
No, the
that's only
London Marathon. 2 guys broke the 2-hour mark for the first time, new world records. Ran a full marathon in under 2 hours. And they both did it wearing Adidas shoes after Nike spent millions and millions of dollars trying to be the technology in the shoe that broke the 2-hour marathon. Nike's probably red today. I pushed up. It opened up red. Boy, Nike still looks like a short. Gross. Hey. I'm sorry. My daughter's wearing Nike right now. I'm sorry.
Anybody long this?
Yeah. A little bit under my average, but yes.
Oh.
Why does NVIDIA look like a Head and Shoulders on the 5-minute?
Let me see.
It doesn't.
Kind of does.
No.
Zoom
in. No. No way.
Where?
I don't see it.
Yeah.
Did I zoom in enough?
There it is, right there.
It's not a Head and Shoulders.
I mean, maybe if it did this right here.
Crystals are lying. Yeah, probably.
I mean, the 1 minute had a little wonky looking one, but it was just a trend line break. But other than that,
Dow's pushing up. IWM's trying to still hold and push. SPY's still. I mean, that's what I keep coming back to. SPY's just riding the 21 still. That's been your leader today. You just held VWAP on NQ. This area right here is the point of control from Friday. Rizzo is very, very short with a stop at 500 on NQ, so he's got a pretty big runway up to here.
Tessie bouncing off 5-minute 21. And a video holding and trying to do the same. SPY. Apple, Amazon, Microsoft. Nothing. Yeah.
Ooh, rejection. We're still trading above previous day's high too on SPY. I mean, maybe that comes in for the back test here. Oh, my base case is.
Oh, rugged.
I am the captain.
He is the captain now.
They got me.
Q's about to come back down to chop zone.
Yeah, NQ looks like it wants to come down to 360s. Where's Rooster at today? I'm about to stand up and go look for pizza rolls in my freezer.
That really got you going, didn't it?
What? No Padres hat? Who's that directed at? Pixel Girl?
I got my shred hat.
Yeah, I like the shred hat, dude. Jordan, did you see his hat?
Grateful Shred, baby.
Oh, let's go.
Dude, the shred hat's sick.
Shred hat.
It's a downwards trend today? Where?
A downward trend?
That's what he said.
What chart are you looking at?
We made a new high of day like 15, 20 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago. Oh, I'm trying to find the downtrend. Oh, I guess gold's in a downtrend, sort of. VIX is in a downtrend. Oh, Meta getting hit. Broadcom maybe? Walmart's on a downtrend.
And that 30-minute evening star on Q's probably going to play out.
Sell 37.
Microsoft coming in. Meta printed a sell signal at 250, going lower now. I mean, SPY's still holding decent.
Making pizza pockets. No one incentive. Yeah, we have the guy on top of our screen. But he's wearing a shred hat. Pain train, flush income. You guys think this is going to just rug?
I have Padres hat.
I'm flat. I just don't see it yet. It could pop up anytime. It's just hard for me to enter here. A little lower, maybe.
Should I be wearing a Padres hat?
Buy 36.
Oh, I'm still long. I hate to break it to you, but Rizzo is laying in bed, probably asleep.
I think he said he was just going to put a stop in and then, like,
Yeah, that's what he
that
does.
was it. Yeah. He's like, I'll put my stop in and I'm going to go nap for a little bit.
I added a little bit. My average is down to 403.
SPY still looks good.
We need some news.
Without news, I don't think you're going down. Quick reminder, make sure you stay live. If you're new, make sure you subscribe. There's a lot of great video content going out on the channel now as well. That's one thing we're working to add for you guys. Put more content, educational stuff, learning stuff, all that good stuff on top of the live streams we do every day. Drop a like on the stream if you haven't. Help boost us out there in the algo a little bit more. Be a friend, tell a friend. And shout out to our sponsors making this live for free. No mid-roll ads or anything. I don't turn on the monetization on this. But shout out to Leverage Shares. Go to leverageshares.com. Check out all the leverage ETFs that they offer. Some of them just doing absolutely crazy moves. AMDG last week was just mind-boggling. And shout out to Code Wolf, your favorite prop firm, best discount available. Tradify, Lucid, Apex. Oh, I need to change that graphic. We have My Funded Futures now as well. Boom. There it is. If you trade options, go to Vanquish. Check out Vanquish. Use code Wolf over there. Options, prop firm, and then best, of course, perpetual futures with a funded route if you want it. A big shout out to the audience just hanging out with a slow day here. 350 of my closest friends. I say that not jokingly. I literally have no other friends. I just sit here and hang out with you guys all day. I mean, after you guys, my next best friend's a 5-year-old and a 3-year-old, so.
I wouldn't mind AMD puts.
Yes.
I like ARM a little bit better. Maybe on a pop tomorrow. Oh.
Yeah.
My wife's in the top 3 as well. I don't have many friends outside of that.
Dang, you got her on freaking near the top.
Boris is definitely top 10. Dude, I literally spend more time with you guys than I do with my family. Think about that.
God, AMDs are expensive. Even the 300s for May, they're $770 a piece. Let's go see AMD.
Give me a news cam.
Someone's buying 190 puts for freaking October and 160s for November. The helly?
Here we go. Here we go. Pop it. Pop it. Back through that 410. There you go. Push. Chat, are you guys all short? Rooster!
Crazy.
Where the hell has Rooster been all day?
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
If Boris had a different name, would he make top 5? He'd definitely move up 1 or 2 spots.
Can Tesla hit previous day high before close? Maybe. Tesla long TP 400, 415, baby. Give it to me.
All right, stop's going to break even here. Just to protect profits today. And let's get this run back into the 430s. Rooster, I'm already in it. I'm in a 403 average though. And my stop was under, well, it's back up here now, but it was under 480s. Here we could definitely just chop here, but Nvidia's off to 21.
21.
Right back to highs. Come on, give us some news. Pop this thing back to previous day's close.
By 28.
Costco? What's Costco doing?
Seems like it's busted.
Selling. Previous day low. Where's Wally World? Ugh. Walmart come back down to like 126, 125, and I'll buy it.
Costco just chilling. Walmart chilling. Back test.
What about Best Buy, like on a monthly? It's a weird ass chart.
Maybe on the monthly. The weekly looks like
Mm-hmm.
pretty nasty.
The monthly candle don't look good. The Kroger's not having a good day.
Kroger's?
Oh, dude,
What
Kroger's
about the
had a
Dollar
rough-
General?
That's why I'm literally going through all of these right now. Nope. Bad day.
Just pop it.
DLTR. DG. Red, but not as bad as DLTR.
By 30. By 270.
There you go.
Rip it, Lotto. Rip it.
47.
Man, you got to get that on the soundboard.
There's a 20-point gain if anybody wants to trim. Probably de-risk a little bit here if you wanted to.
Midpoint held on Qs.
Scale and trail. Scale and trail. There we go. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more.
More. We want more.
IWM busting it back to VWAP. The volume just came in on these two candles too.
Voodoo.
Today's trading action has been so much better than the crazy news the last few weeks.
You don't like those 100.1 minute candles?
No. It's actually been very quiet on the news today. Come on, push it, push it, push it.
You gotta push it to the limit.
I'm gonna move my stop up a little bit here to lock in a little bit of profit in case it just rejects.
In it to win it. Oh yeah. Apple trying to pop up a little bit.
Nvidia and Microsoft getting stuffed.
Mm-hmm.
Hold the line. Eli Lilly. Eli Lilly looks terrible.
I'd like to see oil fall below VWAP, like right here, 96.25. VIX is still dropping.
Yeah, Eli Lilly does not look good. They report on Thursday morning, so probably revisit it after that report. I mean, it's not like terrible, but it looks like it wants to come lower. A weekly H here.
Carl's just setting up amp for the soundboard.
What?
Just
Oh.
soundboard.
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for oil?
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking?
You cooking? Making new higher low during power hour stats are pretty low. Even though right now is a different market because we are making all-time highs.
Price discovery.
Damn, what's this candle on Netflix? What are you doing?
Bussin'.
Right off the low. I'm coming out of nowhere for. What's she doing? You better go all the way back down, you piece of shit.
I want to buy more Netflix, but it's just like right at this area where it's like, okay, if it goes under 90, I'd rather buy it down there. But for the whole
No.
year.
Netflix cost me $150 today. I'm gonna cancel my subscription.
Yeah. That'll show them.
They're raising their prices.
Just
got an email.
Oh, I looked at MVO earlier. I want to like MVO. The weekly chart tells a better story because it's on it trades in Europe. The weekly looks like it wants to come like kind of gap fill up here, to be honest. But the overall chart is kind of gross. But I do think that, I mean, this may take a while, but it looks like it wants to kind of start trail. It may be another year or two out, but it looks like it wants to, do something like that. Oh yeah. Sorry, I was signing in Edgeful. Power hour, new high of day, 21% of the time on SPY. QQQ, 23% of the time. It's not high odds. But it's not one of my favorite stats to look at, honestly, because it's looking at new high of day or new low of day just during an hour of the market. I don't know, I used to watch it a little bit more. I mean, honestly, in an uptrend bull market, I would pay more attention to making a new low of day during power hour. Honeywell is just, they're waiting on, I mean, they're selling industrials as a whole. Honeywell's still got crazy consolidation down here. But they're about to split off another piece of their business. I think this quarter or next quarter, this summer sometime, maybe early next fall. So it'll be interesting to see what happens after that. I think it is a little bit different than GE and GEV and all that, but speaking of GEV, what a freaking monster. Ooh. Casey, did you see what I sent in the group chat a few minutes ago?
Let me go check.
About 20, 30 minutes ago.
He listens to the live stream?
I guess he checks in every once in a while.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sell 48.
Come on, pop it. Come on, Besant.
Sell 28. Sell 45.
VIX is selling pretty decent in the last little bit.
Yeah. I expect VIX to probably bounce tomorrow afternoon into Wednesday morning as people rehedge ahead of the binary events on Wednesday. Are we less greedy? So, I mean, once again, the fear and greed, whatever, it's based off of a bunch of different factors. So it's momentum, it's price strength, breadth, put and call options, VIX, and some like safe havens demand or something like that. I don't know. It's like 7 factors that they all just put together and try to make a score on 0 to 100. It's honestly not. There's no sentiment involved at all. It's all just some random indicators.
The answer
Come
is
on,
yes.
yes, break out. Break out.
Break out. Get the longs above
Sell
higher day.
28. Sell 32.
Do
Sell
it.
71.
Do it. Do it.
Do it, do it, do it, do
You're
it.
trying to rug me again.
Rug them so we can go higher.
There we go. 30-point gain. My trims just filled at 433, 30 points. I'm out 2/3.
SPY new high a day. Yeah, new all-time high.
Nobody wanted to go along with me. Nobody. I need to get Rizzo bullish again.
I said if you wanted to try the longer, there's the spot. I sure as shit wasn't touching this price action today for options. On SPY and Qs, no way.
Futes. Little futes.
I was bullish on SPY going into the day. I said I just needed to back test 712. It got 712.3, and that was it. I ain't done shit since.
Wow, let's go to previous day's high. 462. So glad things slowed down. It's a lot easier to like alert trades and stuff.
Look at Apple. Look at Apple now. Look.
Yeah.
Flying.
Yeah.
There you go, Apple. Take something else with you. Google. Meta. Oh, Meta. Okay, Meta. Meta wants to help out. Amazon not helping. I don't know. I'll say this though. If you didn't trim there, you're greedy. Regardless of whether this goes or not. If you didn't trim at previous day's close, IB high. With 25 minutes left in the market, you're greedy.
Pre-market, baby.
There's a DOJ briefing going on at the White House right now over the events of this weekend.
Apple been in that 15-minute squeeze all damn day.
Yeah, 4 of the 5 largest companies in the world are reporting earnings this week. I don't have much expectation before that. I'm greedy.
I want to take an SPX lotto for fun.
Which way?
I don't know. Short, I think.
Was 175 kind of the wall up here?
Yeah.
I'll say it again. If you didn't trim, you're greedy.
Dude, the 7165 put is $30.
Sell 327.
Good God. Calm down, Rizzo. All right, I profit stopped right there. I'm not going to short it, but I did profit stop.
How much time we got? 10 more minutes? Ten more minutes until MOC. Apple's still trying. Amazon not. Microsoft's trying to pop it up a little bit. 10 minutes.
Oh, they held that for like they hit my stop like to the penny. I was gonna put it under 410, but I wanted a nice round number of profit.
By 32.
Iran. Daily's holding a decent area and riding the 9. That's positive. You had a ton of accumulation here, a manipulation leg, and now you're breaking out above it. Kind of back testing. It could even come a little bit lower, probably, and back test here, but the chart structure looks pretty good. You're not really in this. You're kind of fighting this downtrend just a little bit here. But this upper 40s area is a pretty interesting zone here. And then, of course, you need to add more confluence looking at the sector, looking at, the company itself. The one thing I don't like about Iran is it has too much of the retail, like social media meme kind of feel to it. I don't know, any stock that starts to get these like armies and communities around them, I just don't like. I feel like they trade poorly because of retail making rash decisions. I feel like they're set up to crush people at times. But from a chart perspective, it does not look that bad at all. Weekly came off the 50-week pretty strongly here. Consolidation this week, earnings next week. That'll probably tell the rest of your story, but yeah, probably say mid 40s is kind of your line in the sand right now. Yeah, you don't want this thing back under this point of control at 41, 42. You really probably don't want it to come under 44. And best case scenario, it holds like today's low, daily 9, and continues.
All right. I took some 7170 lottos at 75. Complete lotto and gamble into the close for fun.
Which one did you take?
The 7170s. I'd like to say we would go upside. I just don't have the warm and fuzzies right now looking at QQQ and IWM as well into this close. SPY's holding up the best.
I mean, Meta and Microsoft are still strong. NVIDIA is still pretty strong.
Apple's going up. Apple and SPY don't go up at the same time.
Apple's pushing. Amazon's will fade. Broadcom's nothing. AMD's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much going on. We could literally just stay right here until the close, and MOC literally takes us nowhere. I mean, doesn't matter what you trade, upside, downside.
I mean, if you're trying to short here, you're shorting against a trend breakout, especially if you're on ES and SPX. Qs have been a little bit weaker today, but it's still holding, and it just did a nice little reset. I just don't see where you're like, and your overall trend is still upside, and you're literally in a breakout on SPX with the back test this morning. I mean, a lotto trade's a lotto trade, but damn it, I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm getting quite hungry myself.
I appreciate you.
I'm gonna make a protein smoothie.
Sell 33. Sell 35.
5 more minutes till MOC.
Iran.
You could do the old fun thing that we usually do on Fridays, where you go like $5-10 out of the money, both sides on SPX.
And just hope one of them does more than 100%.
One, yeah, and one of them goes, you know, like,
Boom.
oh, candles. Is that a headline? Oh, Slappy. Okay.
We just made a new high of day on. Did we fill in that wick on QQQ yet?
No, I think it was higher.
It was a little bit higher.
Was there a headline, or was that just like for fun? What are they doing
for
here?
funsies.
Yeah, like what? Was that just for funsies, or what the heck was it?
Push it.
I don't see anything coming across.
They just want to close QQQ green, right? Just right here.
Apple at midpoint. I don't see anything.
No.
Yeah, just for funsies. Let's go, Matt. Yeah, NVIDIA was a banger today. That was a fun move. That and Tesla.
VSA had some kind of news, just got halted on a circuit breaker. What is this piece of crap stock?
Ooh, yeah, oil is getting a candle upside. What? So oil and SPY both just got wicked candles upside? That's not supposed to happen.
By 43.
VIX is falling off a cliff.
Someone's lying here. Who's lying?
VIX is absolutely falling off a cliff.
I don't know. I've had a great day, so I'm chilling.
That's a decent size, whatever candle that is on oil. Someone's lying. Why you always lying?
Islamic State claims responsibility for attack that left at least 29 dead in Adamawa State, Nigeria.
The video popping back up to high of day.
Yeah, it did. Holy crud.
Wait, so Islamic State just attacked Nigeria? What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Google trying to small roll, but
Oh, I gotta make sure I cleared my orders. Oh.
Thought you were gonna say search history. AMD.
No search history in a private browser.
AMD coming down a tad into the. Well, it just broke a 15-minute little structure.
Does AI have a private browser? Asking for a friend.
God, IWM is still between pre-market high and low.
NVIDIA new high.
Like in a 50-cent range for 5 hours is insane.
Squeeze it.
There goes SPY.
Squeeze it.
40 seconds till MOC. What do we think?
Previous session high. Run it. 462.
I want to see MOC come out and Q's just
rip
die.
Oh.
Rizzo's short. Someone's got to be on the short bus with him. He can't be short by himself.
He's still got 60 points of room.
Three, two, one.
Here's your MOC.
Do something crazy.
There's not a single Mag 7 name on here. Oh, Microsoft's a slight sell.
Do something crazy. Do something crazy.
Yeah.
Do something crazy. NVIDIA, new all-time high. Google is rolling over still a little bit. Nothing else really doing much except for Meta. I don't know if that candle's real or a glitch, but that's a weird looking candle.
MOC is 146 million sell side on S&P, 325 million buy side Nasdaq. It's tiny. Mag 7 is 18 million. It's tiny.
Oh, small MOC. Well.
Come on, we haven't touched previous day's high or low. We should touch one of the two.
Sell 26.
It's almost there. It's like, what, 12 cents away?
Yeah, you just need like 10 more points here on NQ.
This is probably one of the worst IWM charts intraday I've seen in a minute. It's not even getting any kind of reaction here into the close.
Up, up, and away. I'll come down in a couple of days. Kid Cudi. Joby had the big thing we talked about last week. They're having a pretty decent day. They were flying around New York, I think, today and tomorrow.
Damn, Theta. You made $22,000 today on NVIDIA calls. That's a good day. I'm down like $150 right now on SPX. Oh, look, there's Will. What's up, Will? What did he do today?
Broken wing.
Iron Butterfly, Iron Condor, Iron Condor. There you go. Made it nice and easy, like $500 total. There you go. That was the move today on SPX. Freaking sell those options. Because Lord knows she ain't do much.
Sell 25.
Let's go to the watch list into the close. What's moving? There you go, Netflix. Yeah. Get sold off. Ooh, Costco.
Sell 35.
Not
Sell
having a good close.
Sell 88.
Right,
Sell
Google's getting
25.
punished.
Sell 31.
Apple's back to where it was this morning now. I mean, Walmart, new low of day, minus 2%. Just why is SPY and Q's even green right now?
There's too many profits to take.
Makes no sense. The UPS 110 calls are up 83%. I'm still waiting for 100% to get these closer in the money. Oh, there you go, SPX. Just drop another $5. That'd be fun. No, those are probably already cooked. Where are they at? Oh, yeah.
They're crisp. They're well done right now. I mean, what do we expect? We got FOMC Wednesday, but FOMC is probably going to be the same shit that we hear all the time from Jerome Powell. I don't think it's going to be anything new. I think the commentary would be more of a nothing burger. How the market reacts to it, I don't know, but I don't see it being anything extravagant. Just gonna stop it right here. Let's come right back to 71.75 and just chill into the close. That's lame. You couldn't even get Qs over previous day high, and you couldn't even get any kind of
Couldn't even touch it.
Yeah, you couldn't even get a sell-off if you're not even gonna go hit previous day high. This is dumb.
We did fill in that wick though.
Sell 43. Sell 30.
Wow. The only signals today was SPY printed an evening star and then flipped with the morning star and ripped. Qs went 2 for 2. Said long at 12:30 and 120. Went to new highs after that. Other than that, nothing.
Nvidia's still trying. Apple's still pushing. Oh, we got what? 2.5 minutes? Rip at another 20 points here.
What the shit? How'd you make 50% on SPX Plus? What the shit? Like right after MOC popped, just bought there.
Oh, wait a second.
And then caught that red candle. It ripped up the new high, and you're like, fade it now. Ooh.
Nope. Nope. They can't push. They can't do it. Minute 45.
Oh, UPS, don't stop it here. It just popped up 90%. No. Sorry. It'll be 100% sometime this week.
Ooh, Lucid Code Wolf. 50K Rapid is only $107 until May 1st. New and existing traders. 2 uses. Daily payouts passing just 2 days, 9 to 10 split. Ooh,
INTC.
Buy 38. Buy 20.
INTC. $85 calls coming in. Hot repeated orders into this close.
Sell 50. Sell 28. Sell 33.
Somebody's trying to hold this thing down. There's 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute remaining. Please gather your items and come to the nearest register. KC Trades, we have your daughter at customer service.
Buy 40.
KC Trades, customer service, please collect your daughter.
There's a no return policy.
Sell 63.
On that one.
Buy 25. Sell 33. Sell 25. Buy 26. Buy 25. Sell 36. Sell 25. Buy 106. Sell 35.
I think
Buy
my computer's
25.
glitching.
Sell 33. Buy 91. Sell 29.
Stephen Hawking over there scalping the shit out of us.
25. Sell 28. Sell 34.
There's your longest bell in the world. All right, what a day.
Bell, that's it. I am making some food.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah.
Sell 47.
Time for a smoothie
Sell
for me,
39.
so I'm out.
Smoothie time. Someone said this was the lowest volume day on SPY since.
Still going.
When?
All right. See y'all manana.
Later, Gator. Oh, you are correct. That is the lowest volume trading day on SPY since
like February of last year.
Yeah. How far do I need to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
February of last year.
February
19th.
18th and 19th. Yeah. Oh, disgusting.
All right, chat.
We'll see you tomorrow.
See you, Frankie.
Later, Frank.
Later.
Solid day.
Yeah, I had a good day. I only made 2 small, like really small trades in the afternoon. All my trading was in the morning. I sat here and watched all day. But it was a good day. Most important thing, ain't getting your money back. It's the most important.
Yes,
Make the money, hold on to it. All right, crew. Why do I only trade? Where I found my success is trading futures day by day and swing trading, long-term trading options. I don't know. And I don't want to try to like mix trading futures and options too much together on day trades. I could, and I do every once in a while, but I don't want to distract my focus away from trying to be a great futures trader.
Facts.
Simple answer. Yeah. I mean, that's literally all it is. Like when I started trading futures, I told myself I wasn't going to touch options until I got comfortable with futures. I got comfortable with futures and I'm still like, make my money here and let my, like the biggest thing I have is like I have a tinkering problem with swing trades. So if I just don't look at them too often, kind of just keep them out of sight, it seems to do better for me. All right, chat crew, make sure you drop a like on the stream for us. Make sure you're subscribed if you're new. Check out all the new video content that's going out. Shout out to Jordan getting that stuff done.
Let's go, baby.
Shout out to KC hanging out with us this afternoon, almost every afternoon, honestly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to that. If you want to dive deeper, you definitely should check out KC's Discord. I think it's, between his masterminds, his Discord, he does a really good job of teaching, explaining things deeper. Like if you want to get on a deeper learning level, definitely check that out. The link in his bio, go to KC Trades, so it's 777 on X. Easiest way to find all that information and stuff. And with that, shout out to our sponsor, Leverage Shares, of course, keeping this live free show all day, every day. we're live again tomorrow. Do it all again.
Cool, baby.
Appreciate you guys. Love you guys.
Love the crew. We'll see everybody tomorrow.